Damn, I never get tired of that intro. What's going on, my dudes and dudettes? I am back once again. You know what? I'm probably going to stick with that intro music for a while. It is so majestic. It's relaxing. It gives you a sense of freedom and joy. And I most certainly am feeling that with this particular build. I mean, my God. But damn. Welcome back, chat. It's good seeing you guys again. And oh my goodness, I'd even look. It caught me off guard. Blaze with the dono for $10. Thank you so much. Damn, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. You really don't have to, but thank you. Yeah, I guess it's really apparent what we're going to be working on today. We are going to be working on the momentum. And man, I can honestly tell you right now, it's been kind of difficult to just leave this model kit alone, right? I got home from work yesterday and I told myself I'm just going to get all the parts ready that I need to paint, things I need to cut out, things I need to modify so I can have once again, a more cohesive stream to show you guys a step-by-step process how I do my custom builds. And then I got distracted by adding little paints here and there, repainting certain panel linings, modifying some things, and eventually I just had to say, oh my God, I need to stop. I need to stop right now because the moment I get that ball rolling, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't stop moving. And the more I kept on messing around with it, the more I started to experiment with certain types of color shifts and color temperatures, what works, what doesn't work, what can be modified, what can be fixed. And there's a lot of modifications with this kit. And I did come across many other builders that are what we're going to be experiencing a lot of challenges on this model kit because you guys are well known that there are certain parts on here that need to be structurally placed before you start putting other parts onto it, right? And this kit is not shy from telling you like, nope, you got to go from number 1, number 2, number 17, and then you can finally get to number 25. And it's not a headache. Let me just be 100% transparent with it. It's not a headache, but my God, like if you want to do a straight up build, you can probably get this kit done in less than 5 hours, you know, depending how fast you are building it. But if you want things to fit the way they're supposed to fit, things that are supposed to be glued, things that need modifications to put in LEDs, this kit really encourages you to take your time. Right. And it's really apparent when it comes to certain parts that are just ridiculously compact. My God. I mean, you guys saw how I was struggling in the last video where it was just incredibly stressful at the same time, really liberating when the pieces fit together. And this kit is no shy from it when it comes to other challenging spots on here. And just like what I did this afternoon, I messed around with the shoulder pad here to see if I can just interconnect it to it. And surprisingly or not, it did not. So I had to literally Dremel a hole through and through to make sure that it was going to work correctly. And then I had to sand down the inner part of the shoulder just to get that peg to sit in there. So this part is going to be ridiculously tight later on in the video, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. I mean, I did, but do it in a sense where I don't compromise the shoulder joint in which when it comes to putting like the heavy weapon accessories, it won't cause an awkward droop or sag. So I kind of rushed it on this part because I wanted to have something to look cool for you guys when the stream started. But this time around, I will almost certainly take my time on this. But this is not a new thing. This is extremely common with this particular momentum model kit. There are parts that are really tight. There are parts that require some finessing, if that makes any sense. A lot of like modifications to make parts work amongst one another. And I get why they're difficult to put on there, is because, you know, it's designed to compensate the weapon accessories and the backpack. But honestly, this thing's meant to last for a long time, and these developers weren't shy from it, man. And they deserve all the props to it. So yeah, just overall, a challenge. Yo, what's going up, Hobby Joe? Hope you're doing well, my dude. We're gonna be watching your stream. If you're gonna be streaming on not Saturday, either Saturday or Friday. Usually stream on Friday, but yeah, mostly me and my son will be watching your live stream for sure. But I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing good on this wonderful Thursday. So, yeah, I guess that's it. I can't really say anything else that's been happening to me in the week. Just a lot of things, just work related stuff. And above all else, I've been checking out my social media page on trying to keep you guys informed, keep you guys up to date on what's happening with this kit, because I don't post on Twitter anymore. I believe I posted on, was it Blue Sky or Blue Butterfly, whatever it is, mostly on there, and also Instagram, because that's where a majority of my audience is. And to be frank, anything I post on Twitter, or actually want to call it, tends to die out really fast, right? So I'm just going to play it smart with just those two social medias, and at the same time, what you call it, Patreon, because you guys help me support it on there. You know, I'm really grateful for that. But yeah, I've just been looking around on the social media to see what people have been doing with this kit, and man, I've seen some dudes that did a complete tall geese color scheme. Others just did a straight up builds, and a handful of wonderful amount of you dudes are putting LEDs in the thruster assembly. And the work you guys have done is incredible. I don't know if I can take full credit from it, but from what I've seen from people's wiring, the way how they structure it, I'm seeing a vibe there. I'm seeing that, so I'm really grateful for that. Also, there is a YouTuber channel. His name is Del Gunpla, etc. He is the one that informed me that there are certain areas on this particular kit that are going to require a great deal of modification. So what the goal is for today is really simple. We're going to get the whole torso done. Case in point, we're going to get this done. We're going to work on the shoulder pads. I'm not quite confident on a color scheme yet, but we're going to get those done, and then we're going to get the final wiring set up so we can connect everything down to the waist, and that way we can funnel in down some LEDs for the legs, as well as the thrusters are at the very bottom of the shoe, or the foot of the Gunpla. So there's a lot that needs to go on here. What's going on here? Yo, what's going on, Ryan? Good to see you again, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Hot glue and pigment paper works quick, but you can mold the glue if you work quickly enough to those joints. Oh, here's the thing. It's not a loosening problem. It is, the joints are insanely tight, just like the parts on here. Like I guess the best way to show and tell, if I don't break anything, that is on there good. Oh, yeah, I already heard a click. Let me see if I can get this off. Give me a second. This part of this kit makes me super nervous. Super nervous. It's like once you get the parts on there, you gotta leave it alone. And I've been racking my brain, like, should I use some oils or maybe some kind of like greasers to loosen up these parts? And damn, that's really tight on there. Oh, I don't want to mess around with that much. That's really on there too. Oh, hold on, chat. Left, right. I'm gonna show you right now. This part right here is redonkulously tight. Ooh, I'm gonna need to do some modifications on this. So there's a good example. It's not a loose joint. It is fundamentally, the parts themselves are just insanely tight to one another. And let me give you a close shot right here. Like, I already had to use a Dremel just to hollow out this area because it's on a weird, like, hexagon gate. And then this part right here, I'm going to need to probably sand this area down, so that way it's a much more smoother connector to it. I mean, this part was giving me a headache all this afternoon. I was like, I don't want to F it up. I don't want to mess things up. I don't need to mess things up. I need to make sure this sucker lasts, because, man, if I mess anything up, we're back to the drawing board. we're absolutely back to the drawing board. And right now, I can't buy another kit like this. I can't. So this is my only one shot to make sure I do this correctly. But yeah. Evans, what's going on, my dude? It's great seeing you once again. Welcome back to the live stream, my dude. Troa says, yeah, you should definitely just sand it. Okay, got it. So we'll definitely sand around the outer parts of these pegs, so that way it's a much more smoother transition, right? So that way things don't overcomplicate things, things don't unnecessary like stress points on here. I mean, this is a pretty solid point right here, but I don't want to break anything. Oh my God, I've been racking my brain for like days. I was like, I don't want to break anything. Please don't let me break anything. But yeah, that's essentially it. We got a lot of work to do today. You know, we got a WD-40. You're not wrong, but WD-40 will actually, here's the thing. I've did that in the past. WD-40 will actually melt the plastic. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I've messed with WD-40 in the past. But I think what I'm going to end up using is my airbrush lubricant, aka Badger Juice. I'm going to be using that as an alternative. If this becomes a problem, I'll be using that for sure. But enough about what else is going to cause complications. We will deal with the complications as we progress further in this model kit. So the last time we left off, we got the torso done, and it has a phenomenal color scheme that is absolutely working with this model kit, and I'm loving it. There is still flexibility. There's still a great deal of movement in the upper and lower back. But dealing with these wires right here, man, it's giving me a headache. So we are going to do our best to take all this wire, this cluster right here, smash it in there, and then we're going to reroute all that electrical wiring through and through the bottom part of this peg. Because I originally thought about just taking this wire itself and just widening the aperture here, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to cause unnecessary headaches. So we're gonna essentially take this wire, extend it down through here, and then we'll work with the electrical wiring when we get to this section here. And this part's gonna be really crucial because we need to create an input, a connecting point to the electrical input, so that way when you plug in a power supply into the model kit, it'll be nicely flushed into the area. I have an idea where to put it, but man, it's gonna be really difficult. It's gonna be absolutely difficult, but it's gonna be fun. That's the important thing. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do today. So before that, I think the best course of action right now is to do like what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna take all this wire and then consolidate it to just one wire and then run it through and through. And then after that's done, my dudes and dudes, we are prepared to put the armaments on this bad boy. I have been itching for days to put the armors on this guy because I love what I have for the color scheme. It works. And I'm just, I want to get all the fun part done. So I believe I'm going to need some shrink tubes and possibly a soldering iron. I think that'll be the best course of action, because I don't want to mess this up. I'm already having way too much fun. So let's get like the minor electrical part done first, because I imagine if I apply all the armaments on here ahead of time, it's going to cause issues. But I'm very happy how it looks. I've already did a test, testing up with the LEDs. They're still firing all cylinders. Doesn't hurt to do one more test before I start locking everything down. But overall, this kit's going to look incredible when it's done. My biggest issue right now is trying to find a power supply that would be adequate. Like I said before, awesome. That's looking great. Let me see if the back part is glowing too. Awesome. Yeah, I did say I was going to go with a USB connector. I definitely said I was going to do that. I've been looking around for a Type-C connector. So I'm gonna have to talk to some people. where I can create some kind of converter or have someone modify a converter where I can use a Type-C connector to the action base, because essentially this is where this model kit's going to spend most of its life. It's going to be on the action base. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And until someone says like, hey, I want to buy this off you, then hey, fair warning, it's stuck on the action base. But yeah, let's get things going. Let me see what else we got here in the chat. The Air and Lizard just is bad. Also, I stoke the PG joints, extremely tight in the kit. Yeah, they are tight, dude. I love the jazz playlist. I'm working on it, Blaze. I only got one good jazz music, and I think this one's like perfect. It fits my mantra, right? I'm all about just playing some like very chillax music in the back, but finding this particular style of music is a bit tricky on Artlist. Artlist has a funny way of like, hey, we can recommend a similar music to this. I'm like, all right, cool. 9 out of 10 times it's hella off. It's hella off, but I will try my best to keep a very similar theme for this whole live stream. I will try. I just wish this composer did more of this style of music, but they don't. Anyway, so what are we going to be needing? For starters, we got ourselves some shrink tubes over here. That's good. I already got my tool set to put the soldering iron down. When it's done, I need to look for the power supply. I see it right there. And then I need my soldering. There it is. Give me a second, chat. Let me go get it. It's like literally over here. Gosh, it feels great to be streaming again. Okay, got my tools. Soldering tool. I'll do some research and make sure I let you guys know what brand this is. I remember when this first came out, this was on a Kickstarter program, but there are dozens of these particular types of solders out in the marketplace. Actually, best thing to do, just type in, hey, looking for a soldering iron that has an LCD screen with a temperature gauge, and you should be fine. I'll put that there for right now. Oh, power supply. Zen says, hey guys, what a relaxing music, Otaku. Lol, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. Honestly, I would actually be down just putting some jazz music for like the whole stream. But you gotta mix it up a bit. But don't worry. I'll hunt down some music for us to listen to for the rest of the stream. Hopefully we don't get bombarded with Christmas music. I've been getting a lot of that lately. My God. Like tons of Christmas music. And it's not even Christmas yet. I mean, to be fair, it's like literally the week before Thanksgiving. So I get it. I really do get it. But my God, I'm already seeing Christmas decorations up the wazoo. So let me see, this is working good. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna unplug this for right now. And the wire we're gonna be using, once again, you can pick this up at Evans Designs. This is their 30-foot twisted red black red wiring spools. But yeah, this will do. Yo, Lonely Ann, thank you for a subscription, my dude, and welcome to the chat. Welcome, my dude. But yeah, I've been using this particular electric wire for years, and I have no intention to stop using this stuff. It works. So we have enough spool here for the legs, but for this stream, we only need just a little of this for it to just get to the bottom part here, and then we'll cut it down more and more as we go. And now we need something else. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I have one more. Literally, I have one more female connector that I'm going to be using. That's going to be the entry point for the what you call it. Oh God, my brain's trying to, I guess the best way to describe it is to actually show and tell. Once we get everything connected, this is going to be like an entry point in the very back here. So I got to make sure when I lock everything down, everything is connected wire, like red to red and black to black. So that way there isn't no electrical problems, because I had a similar problem with I keep saying this kit a lot, but you know, there's a core reason why I bring it up. I had a similar electrical problem with the Enterprise refit. I thought I had everything wired the way how I wanted it, but when I lit up the saucer section and noticed that the thruster lights weren't lined up at the very bottom of the saucer section, I knew I got some wires twisted incorrectly. Even though I painstakingly tested everything out and thought everything worked perfectly, 9 out of 10 times things just don't work out the way you want it, and that's unfortunate, and it didn't happen. So I'm gonna make sure I double check, triple check, quadruple check before we lock everything down, and then we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Hey, I see that I see that face. I see that. It's Gundam Nut. What's going on, dude? Welcome back to the chat. And who else we got here? Los Americanos. I recognize you, Lost American. I recognize you. Welcome, dude. I had to literally reboot my brain. Like, I've seen that name before. Very suspicious. What's this here? Temu has a 10-pack for connector for less than 3. I don't trust anything from Temu. I'm just gonna be 100% real with you. My sweetheart has bought things in the past. My mother-in-law has bought things in the past from them. A lot of the stuff there's it's gonna be nice, bit cheap, and I don't want to get anything that would jeopardize this. I just need to ask around from the community. I'm pretty sure I can get some recommendations. I just don't want to bug anyone. Everyone right now is like, it's the holidays. Everyone needs to make sure they get their copium, their turkey, their fillings, their whatnot. Me personally, I'm gonna be very, very cordial what I eat. I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to lose weight. Okay. Okay, so I got my gauge wire here. We're ready to roll there. We can open this up here. I didn't tighten everything down here. I had to make sure everything was loose. Pop. There we go. Guys are actually like, why are you using a pliers to open this up? My dudes, ask anyone that's building this bad boy. That is the bane. That is the bane on this bad boy. Okay, cool. I can take these out. Let me take these out. So I already know what I'm gonna need to do with this. I'm gonna need to create like an alcove for the wire. So what I want to do is, once I get everything set up, I need to run some wire from the top here through these pegs. Just like what we did with the neck, we need to hollow out an alcove, just like here and here. So we can work with these LEDs. Wow, that thing's tight. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do tonight. And those who are wondering, I'm not ending the streams sooner. I'm not. Today's my day off. Tomorrow's my day off. So double streams this week. And what we get done today, we're moving on to the next chapter. Hopefully we'll get started on the weapon accessories, because I know I said it last week we were going to do that, but when you have that kind of mindset, you're kind of rushing through things, because I was in a mindset that I was probably not going to stream tomorrow because of we're on the peak schedule at Amazon. We got to make sure everything is done. Okay, so let's break down what we need to do and what we have and what we need to do. So let me take these parts here. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to pick up this, everyone's asking about this on Instagram. Amazon has this particular organizer on sale. It was originally $18. It's down to $10. So if you want to get this, pick it up. It literally everything's on sale. Everything Black Friday sale just started way too early. So, where is that part? Okay, there it is. And then this part's going to be very important, because remember 3 streams ago we did the thrusters in the back. This part's going to be very important. So we need that. This, I'll put this off on the side. We don't need it right now. We don't. Okay, so let's break down what we need to do. So the instruction manual clearly shows that this part goes to here. All right, seems pretty straightforward. So there's not a lot of entry points. It's pretty basic, but this part caught my attention the most. If I can take literally this female connector right here and install it right there, we're good to go. And what's even great about this is there's plenty of cavity space in here to deal with the access wire. And I think that's great. So I understand what this part here is meant to be. It's just meant to keep it stationary and also add additional detail, but we are going to be removing these little pegs here and here, or not essentially removing them, but filing it down to the point where we can make room for this female connector. And that's what we want to do. And then once I get it positioned the way how I want it, we're going to glue it into place. Okay, cool. My Postmates is on the way. I need tea. I tend to I looked at my other stream. I'm like, boy, I talk a lot. I talk way too much. Anyway, so this part right here is a mystery. I imagine this is a connector to the action base, and this sucker is firm. So we're not going to touch that. We're going to leave that alone. But what we're going to do is cut these off. That is the plan. That is the plan. So let's reiterate. Taking this part off, taking this part right here and use it as a connecting port to plug in the female connector here and here. Just to give you an idea. Looks like there's a little bit of sanding I need to do to like snug that thing a little in tighter. Yeah, there's a little wiggle room, but the idea is to like flush it in, So I don't know. I think I can spare one section here. I can switch here. Lost American donated $5. Thank you so much. What do you got here? I don't usually rewatch YouTube videos because there's so much, but I rewatched yours between your music, anonymous, and it's beautiful. Love your art. Thank you. Thank you so much. You really don't, guys, you don't really need to donate. But if you do, understand that whatever gets donated to this channel literally goes back on the projects. Like literally the donos that were given last week, I was able to buy some more LEDs. So I clearly ran out of some. I thought I had the ones I needed for the supplies. You guys helped me out, so I'm incredibly grateful for that. Seriously. Okay, but thank you for the dono, dude. So I'm looking at this. I'm just gonna need to, I wish I had a file. Let me check, chat. Let me see if I got a file here. Let me see. I don't want to do any more drilling, but if I can file that section down. Yes! He does have a file. If I can file some areas down without having to do unnecessary drilling, I'm a happy camper. So, this file is literally from the starter kit you would get when you buy your very first gunpla tools. You know, pair of snippers, Phillips head screwdriver and a flathead screwdriver and a file. So, I am going to take this. I'm just going to gently file this area down and see if we can get some room in here. Just going to go on an up angle and a down angle just to create some wiggle room. Yeah, just see what I can do here. Grin says, yeah, I know how peak season can be at FedEx drivers. I do over 250. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, man, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you on that, man. People don't really take in consideration that anyone that does factory work around the season, granted, you're getting more money for doing the overtime. That is a blessing. especially if you're taking care of your family. But it does wear on you. It really does. I already know once I'm done with the peak season, I'm going to be requesting at least a week off from work. Take advantage of my vacation pay. I need it. And not because I'm going to do it because, oh, it gives you free time to do Gunpla content. No. I find it that when I step away from the job, I get my sanity back. That gives me time to watch other YouTube videos, catch up on some movies, spend more time with the fam, catch up with some old friends. Because I am realizing that with my busy schedule at work, I don't really talk to my close friends and family as much as I should. And that is going to change next year. That is my New Year's resolution. Okay, so I'm looking at this. I'm debating to keep this part sticking out the way it is, but it looks a little awkward, and I don't want that. Plus, it looks like a funny face, too. So, let me see. Let me see what I can do. I just need to create like a swoop. I think what I like what I had here is when this connected here. Just thinking on the fly, chat. I kind of like this setup right here. I kind of do. Because it just works with the aesthetic. But then when I connect something here, it's going to look awkward out. Let me see what I can do. Let me see. Let me hollow that out just a little bit more, and then we'll get started. I'm going to be using a Dremel. I was hoping not to drill anything today, but I'm going to need to. Evelyn says, yeah, I know. I used to be at an Amazon store. Oh God, you were a store, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, they have completely. I mean, I'm not sure if you've left there almost a year ago. They've completely revamped the stowing process. So they got something stupid now called the Gold Zone, and they're not really transformative about what you need to do. I mean, granted, the average I do on each quarter, I try my best to stow 800 to 1,000 items in every pod. That's if I get good work. But as of lately, certain departments are getting more and more boxes, and when you get boxes when you're a stower, that's gonna impact on your productivity and your productivity and your rates. That's like the big word there, your rates. So yeah, I'm gonna use this Dremel here. This is let's see. This is going to be a 1x16 drill bit. So I'm just gonna white it out. So they're getting anal on that. They don't want you to take many breaks or many bathroom breaks. And then on top of that, the floor managers are all about the numbers. Especially when they're new floor managers. They're all about the numbers. But my rule is simple. I go in, I go out, I do what I need to do, I go home. Save up whatever little money I can. Take care of my responsibilities, pay my bills. And then come back here and chill with you guys. That is my rule. But all honestly, I'm glad you don't work for them anymore. You only worked there for 6 days. Whew. I'm going to tell you right now, I've been there for 2 years, going on to 3. You made the best call. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I'm just gonna tell you right now. You made the best call. My good buddy Blaze the Dog can contest to the amount of work and stress that job does apply to you. He can attest to it. And I tell him from time after time, what happens at the job. Hell, shoot. There was a situation where, I don't mean to talk more about my job, but just being transparent about it. There was a time, literally this year, where we were dealing with some wildfires up in Riverside. And the fire was about, I would say, 3 miles close to the facility, and the visibility and the weather conditions were poor. Know what Amazon said? Nope. No safety hazards there. You got to come into work. And right there and then when I heard that, because this isn't the first time there's been a fire up there, I knew that next year will be my final year being with that company. You are a number. Case in point, you are a number. Go there to work there for the experience. Maybe build up a couple of friendships, build up some bond. Work on your social skills, because you have to talk to people a lot there. You have to build up your social skills there. And then after your year or 2 years are up, move on to the next gig. Like, seriously, move on to the next one. All right. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's the kind of, okay, come on, camera. That's the kind of flush point I want. That's what I want. Let me try to get a little closer. Okay, better. Yeah. So that's how deep I want it. That sounded bad. That's how. Now I can't recover from what I said. That's how deep I need to get it. So what I'm going to do is secure this with some glue, and then we move on to the next step. So I just got to remember that red is on the left and then black's on the right. So I might put like a little signature there. Wow. And let's see, does that connect there without any problems? Let me see. No problems. Okay, cool. So check that out. Oh, that is if my camera allows it. I'm so sorry. New Year's resolution, guys. I will get a better camera. Okay, better. So just a little bit of modifications there. That looks like a face now. Okay, just with that slight modification, we're good. We're good. We're good. So what I'll do is I'll take this peg, and then I'll use a good pair of snippers, and I'll just cut this back here. Literally. Done. So file it down a little bit more, and we're good. All right, one hard part done. Yeah. So I need to glue that into place. Okay, I'll get started on that right now. Yeah, see, Blaze agrees. He says definitely. It's cool. Vent when you need to. No, it's not. I don't need to vent. I don't need to vent. The job's a job. Do I like the job? It's a job. That's the best way I can say it, my dudes. It is a job. I wish my situation was different, where I can just make YouTube content full time. But the algorithm, the way how viewership is done on this channel, and the kind of content that I would need to dish out every month, it's a bit much right now. So I will eventually come back to doing this full time. I will. But the cards on the table have been dealt it to me. Do what I need to do, work as much as I can there, and if it interferes with my family, move on to the next thing. Oh, and those who are wondering, I'm using Bob Smith's extra thick glue. That's my go-to glue, and I'm gonna glue this into place, and then we can get started on the next spot. That's really okay. That's in there deep. Cool. All right, so I can get some of this glue here. Yeah, I don't mean to vent about the job. I don't mean to. There's times where it's good. There's times where it does things the unexpected, and then there's just times where it's just downright just off. And a lot of people don't consider working at Amazon as a job. That's fair. You do you. But job's a job. But I will say this, and I will defend the company for this. But when you needed your wipes, your model kits, your glues, your clothes, Everyone relied on that service during the pandemic, and I'm incredibly grateful that they were around to help us out when we did. Because man, I bought a lot of kits from Amazon during the pandemic just to keep myself afloat to making content regularly, and I'm grateful for that. Incredibly grateful. All right, I'm gonna accelerate the drawing process. Oop, I feel like I got some paint on my finger. I'm gonna use a Bob Smith's accelerant. Once again, would recommend you wear gloves. Wear gloves working with this stuff. You don't want to get on your fingers. All right. All right, that's done. That is done. So. Yeah. Okay. So that's nice and secure. Okay, we can work on to the next process. All right. Stage 1, going on to stage 2. Now we got to take all this delicious, sweet, delicious wire and then compact it in there and then run it through and through here. So let me get everything positioned here first. And then make sure all the wires are all wired up into one little rat nest. And then I'm going to gently compact it in. I gotta line up everything. This is something you don't want to be like, you don't want to like coil everything up and then just smash it in there. It'll cause complications down the road when it comes to posing it. So take your time, make sure everything works there. And then let me double check everything looks good. Okay. And then once I get everything the way I want it, I then put in a shrink tube. This is going to keep all the wires nice and neat in there. So I think this size will do just fine. So we haven't started soldering yet. I just want to make sure everything is nicely neat. And if this size doesn't work, which I'm already starting to see that it won't work, I'll just up the size a little. Okay, too thin. Let's go a little bit bigger on this one. Move this out of the way. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to be tricky. Let me cut this back a little because I need to see what I'm doing. Now I'm pretty sure there's other ways how to do this. Other builders have their own technique. This is just my way. I've done this in the past. Okay, so it feels nice and secure. Do we got a decent spread? Yeah, okay. How much farther I can go? Nope, that's the limit. Okay, so that's done. Now I need to shrink, no pun intended, I need to shrink this tube. I need my lighter. Once again, this is the key reason why I don't incorporate this in the video, because this is a hazard for anyone that has no experience when working with this. It's a lighter that you use for a barbecue pit. So that looks good. Eat the tip there. All right, cool. So that's nicely kneaded. Still a little warm to the touch, but now I have free range of movement in here without having to deal with the wires causing an issue here. Zeus! Why did you donate to me? No, seriously, thank you, Zeus, for the dono. You didn't have to, brother. Thank you. Wow, thank you. Much appreciate, much appreciate. Okay. So now we gotta do some soldering. This part, I love it. I remember being terrified of soldering. but I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Never get tired of it. So, there are numerous methods when it comes to spooling the wire. There are many methods on here. There's good examples. There's doing it this method, which I'm going to be doing, is just taking each end, as you see here, and then twist it accordingly. That's the correct way of doing it. Doing this way, I'll show you. Doing it this way, it's fine and dandy, but it's not the correct way to do it. Just going to be 100% transparent. It's not. So what we're going to do is spool it in a way where it won't cause any problems. Next, we need some shrink tube. I'm going to work with this one so I don't burn through all of them. I'm going to cut it in half and then work with that. And then place this. No, not this one. Not get confused. Place this the very end in advance. All right, we're ready to roll on that. So, soldering. This part can be stressful. At the same time, it can be fun. It's very easy. When you're working with soldering, I would recommend you get yourself a solder that isn't filled with lead. I'm not sure what this one has. This was part of a soldering kit, but get one without the lead. You don't need to get unnecessary lead poisoning. You don't. Okay, so let's twist these wires together. And this part here, you don't want to rush it. I'm actually shocked also. When I was trying to look for like YouTube tutorials on how to solder, oh man. That was so frustrating. I couldn't find one that was like informative or one that actually made sense. It was frustrating. And then I came across an auto channel where this kid, which he's no longer a kid now, that has over like 50 million subs, had a very straightforward soldering tutorial, and I'm like, damn, it's beautiful. Wish I remember the name of this channel, but man, he saved my life. All right, just making sure this gets twisted correctly. Because if any of these wires aren't twisted properly, it can break over time. And my gorilla hands make it really difficult to do it accordingly. It's okay. All right, it looks decent enough. Yeah, this one I need to work on a little bit more because I'm seeing some wires jutting out. This one looks a little rough too. Let me fix that. Oh, my tea's here. Oh God. Oh God, I hope YouTube doesn't ding that as, oh, that's a copyright jingle. Okay, soldering. So let's see. Gonna cook this up to 350. This will kick up the soldering a lot faster, or it'll heat up the rod a little bit faster. So let me just double check and triple check, make sure all the wires are where they need to be. Okay, all right, we're good. Let's do a test. 1, 2. All right, we're good. And here we go. Hopefully you guys can see that. It's the best I can do. Don't worry. Hopefully in the future I'll invest in a macro lens. But the process is actually not that hard. It's not that hard. You just dab a little of it, and then the rest is done. You just gotta move it around.
Tried to fight it off, tried to hold my breath. I keep holding back.
All right, let me get the bottom part here. You want to evenly distribute the solder. I'm messing around with it a little too much. But I want to make sure this is nice and connected. All right. This thing's incredibly hot, so unplug it. I'm gonna put it over here. There was no corrosion on there, so I don't need to dip it in the towel, so we're good. That looks good there. All right. Let's put the shrink wrap on there. Okay, and then now we gotta double check to make sure that we didn't miss any spots. Let's do a quick test. Wonderful. All right, cool. Cool. All right, good. So we're successful in that. Awesome. Now I can take this spool here, center it, make sure I center everything, and then hit it with the lighter. Grab the ends, pinch it a little, just to lock it into place, and that's that. That's done. Oh, thank you, Joes. Thank you. I try, my man. I try. My goal next year is to keep the content going, but I'm gonna change things up. I think streaming is in the future a little bit more, because if you guys have questions and you want to ask me directly, this platform enables that for me to do that for you guys. Did I puncture or something there? No. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is I'm packing in the wires here and put it in a spool. And then I'm going to take this wire and funnel it down through the hole that we drilled last week. It shouldn't catch on anything, but if it does, which it did for me, just tighten it up. All right, that's that. Air filter just kicked on. It was like, I detect something harmful fumes, kicking on thrusters. All right, so spool is going from the left, so let me just bring that down here. Just making sure I give myself plenty of slack there. Take that wire. See how much room we got. Heyo, we are good. Hell yeah. All right, cool. We're still not done. Hold on one second, chat. I need to go get my jasmine milk tea because I'm talking a lot. BRB. Tea has been acquired. And as soon as I get that, I get a message from my mom. Delicious. Delicious. Okay. All right. Let's do this. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. So, the instruction manual clearly shows that once you get the torso done, as well as the head, you can start installing the armaments. So, we can get started doing that, but let's get things prepared for the waist. I feel like that's more critical at this point. Oh, I see why. I see why. Okay, so my dudes, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. We need to start installing the armaments under, because there's one armament here that's like a skirt, kind of like a baby's diaper that goes underneath here. So we got to make sure that is not going to cause any complications. So I already got the renders already ready to go. We're ready to roll. So let me clear a path here. I'm gonna put this over here because we need to come back to this part. This is really important. But for right now, we're gonna focus on getting the armaments on. I need gloves. All right, cool. This is a very, very popular trend now when people make content on YouTube. They always wear gloves. I personally, not a fan of the black gloves. There are probably some gray ones in the marketplace that I'll pick up. But this is good to have on when you're putting parts on. No fingerprints, no dirt, no smudges, no oil, right? You don't want to put your own personal oil onto these parts that have been painstakingly painted to perfection. All right, we're good here. And before we get started, let's look for some more music. But again, thank you for everyone that has donated. Much appreciate that. You guys didn't have to, but again, seriously, thank you. We need some jazz lounge music. Let's see. Retro lounge music? Huh, let me hear this one. Okay, alright, okay. I can work with that. Alright, let's hear your first track, my dude. Groovy retro jazz. I like that. Okay, cool. 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 All right. So. All right, cool. It was a Thursday afternoon. I got home from work. Cracked open my box of Gunpla. The whole model kit looked insane from some weird madman, but I wasn't deterred. In fact, I was motivated. Got a little LA noir here. Okay, so we're going to tackle the head first and then see how those armaments work, and then we'll work our way to the torso. So, should be good there. Some parts here I had to repaint. Should be everything. Yeah, that should be everything. My garage has a situation where I will find random ants just lurking around, and then 9 out of 10 times, because of the sweet smell of the chemicals of the primer, they're attracted by it. And the poor little buggers get stuck. It's super annoying. Super annoying. Okay. Right. We're going to start with the head first and then work our way to the main body. I just read your comment, Joe. You already saw it. Yeah, I do organize my parts, so Don't worry if you're not spamming. Don't worry about it. You're good. Okay. Side vents. Okay. Yeah, organization is super key when it comes to working on, especially perfect grades. My goodness. Yeah, you have to organize your stuff. You have to. All right. This feels way different with gloves. Yeah. Good satisfying click. That's what I want. Where's the other one? I'm just taking my time putting this on here. Solid connection. Damn, that's already looking good just with those pieces already. Alright, the manual doesn't say put this on next, so I'm just going to put them on regardless. Let's see, is that the right one? Oh, wrong way, my bad. Such a funky design. All right, cool. Oh, that was the reason why it wasn't connected. Yeah, just like I mentioned before, the kit encourages you to not like rush in random pieces. Like even little details like here, this nice little copper paint, you won't see it as much, but the kit will force you to be like, nope, you can't go to that step until you're done with this step first. Ooh, but lining this up is tricky. There we go. As soon as I lined it up, it fell out. Jesus Christ. Trying to see where this thing... I mean, the first one was easy. Yeah, bad case of deja vu here. Had the exact same problem last week. There we go. Yeah. This thing is engineered by a madman. Okay. Next part is the cap. Zoom out a little so I can focus. Such a fascinating kit, man. I'm glad I went the extra distance by doing a unique color scheme. I thought about doing like, I'm gonna do a 1-to-1 color scheme of the tall geese from Gundam Wing, or hell, I even go with the color scheme from Endless Waltz. But then I was like, you know what? I rarely have time to do my own custom stuff, so might as well fully commit to it. Let's see. Baseball cap. Let's put that right there. Baseball cap, where are you? Okay, I need this. I'm missing an important part. I'm really hoping I didn't lose it. Let me just double check my stuff real quick. That's for the head, waist section, groin, shoulder, top, groin. I'm missing a piece. Let me just look around here. Where could you be? 9 out of 10 times, it'll be right there in front of me. Does that need to go on first? It does. Okay. Let me see if I have the parts in another compartment. Let me go see you. Let me go see over here, chat. I don't know where it is. Well, if I can find it before the stream's over, that'd be fine. Let me try looking underneath my cluster. Don't need that. These are for weapon accessories. Put that over there. How strange. It's around here. I'm just... Hold up. Unbelievable. chat, I lost a piece. Wonderful. Wonderful. I would literally need to tear everything apart in here to look for it. I have everything else but that one piece. You know what? Moving on. I'll look for it after the end of the stream. It has to be somewhere around here. It just has to be. Let's see. Can I proceed any further without that piece? It recommends it to go first before you apply the cap. Okay. Okay, well, for the time being, moving on. Okay. Just gonna move on. Let's get the torso started. In the meantime, I'll put this back over here. And then I'll get to it when I need to. That is, oh my god, that is so weird. I rarely lose any parts. I mean, I lose them. But, very interesting. Okay, next part, side parts. All right. That goes here. Where does that go? Underneath here? Wow. Or is it right here? Just double checking, triple checking. Wow. What a fascinating setup. That can't be right. Look at the promotional stuff here. It's like an undergate part. Whoa. That's interesting. No way it goes underneath there. Wow. Now I know I'm going to break something. Now I know I'm going to break something. Let me consolidate this real quick. Okay, I see 2 pegs. Oh, here we go. Sorry. All right. Cool. And where's the other one? Oh yeah, I agree, Gum. I agree. I assume I had everything already prepared and everything organized before I finished with the last stream last Saturday. Well, Sunday. My bad. Last Sunday. And I was like, okay, I'm good. I got everything I need. Peace out. I'll come back to the equipment later on. And, oops. Boy, was I wrong. That's okay. Whoa, sorry about that. It's okay. These things happen. Let me just get these parts out. And get this out of frame. This part here, here, here. That was a fun part to paint. Okay, cool. Move this off on the side. Yeah, I'm almost certain the part, it's somewhere around here. It's there. I can smell it. All right. Nice satisfying click. Okay, there's a front part there. I am familiar with that. Yes, I am. Just did something I just regretted. Damn. Oh well. Oh crap. That's gonna require some glue. So, I think this is a good opportunity to really prove to you guys how delicate and how fragile these pieces are. This part was connected to here, it just broke in half. Internally, I am screaming, but it's fine. That just means if I ever want to resell it, I can't sell it because of that cosmetic problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It adds to the charm anyway. Still love the kit. Okay. Side skirts. Side parts. Okay. Yeah. It's all good. I'm still having a wonderful time building this kit, so it all works out. It's still fine. I mean, it's not the first time someone's done a live build and then something breaks and you just scream every bad word there is in the English dictionary. It's fine. Sorry if I'm blowing on a lot. There's, what you call it, dust and particles from the plastic I drilled earlier. Okay. Now it comes to this part. This part was really fun to paint. Sure, that's connected there. We line it up. Cool. Oh god, the jazz music stopped. No! Come back, Mr. Jazz. Come back. Alright, what do you got, Alex? Too Starbucksy. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's see. I feel like this can be put on last. Let me see how that looks. Oh, it's fine. It's nice and secured. All right, top parts here. All right, that goes here. Yo. I swear to God, this better not be Christmas music. I will stop it in a heartbeat if I have to. No. Okay. Next part. These. It's right here. Why is it stopping and going? Is it sampling? Oh my god, it is sampling. Just play the music. Just play the music all the way from the beginning to the end. I don't know why this software is doing this. Okay, where does it go? Ooh. Jump the gun. This part goes here. Good click, good click. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Whew, that is such a loud clicking noise. Line that up here, here. All right, that's looking really good so far. Okay, back part. You're not wrong, Evans. You're not wrong. Could consider as battle damage, but it's not deterring me. I'm still having a wonderful time building this. I'm still having a wonderful time. Just making sure everything is in there and nice and tight. I love this design. See, you wouldn't. Okay, it's sampling. Hold on, I'm gonna change. I don't know what's up with Artlist right now. I don't know what's up with them. They went to like sample mode, and I don't know why. I'm getting this weird funky music. So it's gonna go to another playlist. All right, that sounds good. Perfect. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it's on sample mode. That is so strange. Okay, just looking at this part, this silhouette, it gives me vibes of like Samus Aran's power suit from Metroid 2 Echoes. Ooh. Once again, the manual tells me like, oh, you can't jump the gun. So don't deviate from what you think is the next step. Copy that. Jesus, the clicking noise. It's making me really paranoid. Line it up. And this thing really incurred. Uh-oh. See a color inconsistency here. How did I miss that? Oh, that's right. That was around the time when I was trying to mix the same colors again. Okay. That's fine. Not gonna lose it. Slight color shift won't ruin it. It won't ruin the experience. Okay. What next? This is the diaper part that I was talking about. Okay, that looks good. And next, already put the vents on top. I kind of like this aesthetic right here. I'm almost tempted not to put this part on here. Cause like that's such nice detail there. Let me see how this looks with it. Yeah, now I'm generally curious. Let me see how this looks. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. But that little piece, just so you can see the inner frame. I kind of like it without it. I'm rolling with it. Yeah, I kind of like it without it. Just a little hint of that inner frame just makes it magical. Let's see. These parts. Oh my god, this it's so dusty. Oh gosh. I'm so embarrassed. Is that the right way how it's supposed to go? Yeah, I heard a click. Supposed to go in an angle like that? Okay. I'll believe it. On the other video, I see that you get back to the heavies after the backpack connector. So back toward, yeah. I still need to get everything prepared for that wiring. I'm gonna save that for the last part of the stream. Well, not the last to the very end, but to a point where it's like, okay, I'm ready to connect this final jigsaw puzzle to this area. We'll go back to that because I still need to show you a way how to hide the wiring. I've seen two different types of pegs. There's that one, and then there's one like this. Kind of like it. I need to get an air compressor. Jesus Christ. I mean, minus the fact that it's missing the baseball cap for the head, I'm really happy with this color scheme. It's a hell of a lot different than the ones I've seen on Instagram. Yeah, I'm loving it. Now I can get started on the last part of this. But my God, I need to. Let me see if I can look for this last piece. Let me tidy up here a little bit, chat. We're still not done. I'm almost certain it's on the floor. I'm like 1,000% certain it's on the floor. Move this out of the way. Yeah, I'm almost 1,000% sure it's somewhere on the floor. Nothing like that you can't miss. Let me just peek around. And then we'll get started on the torso. Damn, I can't put this on yet either. Weapon accessories go over here. Hold on for a second. Just recently got myself a UV light. This will fix problems real quick if I can find it. Let me see if this shows up here. Nope. All right. Yeah, I'll look for it at the end of the stream. It's somewhere up here. Okay, now we gotta work on the last part. So let's get this prepared. Let's get this prepared. I don't want to glue anything else. I don't want to touch anything else until I get this part done. Damn, this is really bumming me out. Okay, okay. So how we're gonna do this? So this needs to connect here. Not a problem. But we gotta take this spool of a wire. Oops, this is the wrong way. Take this spool here and leave it here. So it means I gotta cut the wire short. It's not gonna be a problem. But I need to create an alcove here for the wiring for the legs. So let me see how much room I have here. Can I do a drill through and through? Okay. Okay, that's not hard. Okay, so I'm gonna need to create like an alcove here and here for the additional wires. I was originally gonna have like a male and female connector. I still can do that, but I only have this. I'm all out. I was supposed to get a new shipment today. It didn't come in. So for sake of consistency, we're gonna just end up using the gauge wire. We'll just use this. So that's that. I need to check my Dremel. Okay. So I'm gonna create like an alcove here using my electrical Dremel, and then we should be good to go. And then I don't think there'll be any more problems. I'm trying to see if there's any like issues with here. I might have to glue the wires into this area. Yeah, it's not a problem. Ooh. I got an idea. But let me get this right. Let me create the alcove here. Oh, I don't want to blind you guys with this sound, this Dremel. Let me lower it down. Clearing up the debris. So there's a good example right there. I need to clean up some of the plastic, but just create like an alcove right here. So that way when I run the wire in a butterfly setup, it should be able to run the wire through and through the inner part of the thigh. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. Whew, this plastic is funky. Smells really funky too. A little bit deeper, just a little bit more. And clean out the access plastic. Okay, good. Better. All right. So, gonna need to take these gloves off. They are making things a little tricky for me. But I am done with the heavy insulation for the armament, so I'm happy with that. Tweezers. Much better. Removing the excess plastic. Realigning this. Looks good. All right. This part's going to be tricky, but it's going to be fun. So the length I need for this wire, I'm not going to use a lot of this. I just need just a little. And then when I get the rest of the tools next week or tomorrow, we'll see what happens. I'll extend the wire out. So this will do. I'll cut the same gauge on this one here. Put it over there. All right, good. So, what I'm going to do, check to see there's nothing that's compromised. That looks really good. Hold on, hold the phone. Just saw something I can use. All right, let me just do this. I'm gonna make this trench a little bit wider, and the idea is to drill a hole, small little pinhole through here, through there, and that way the wires can do like this. That's the theory. But that should work. Yo, what's going on, Ricky? Hope you're doing well, my dude. Hope as well. Hope as everything is well for you. That's good enough. That is good enough. File it down on both sides. clean up that plastic. All right, need to clean up a little bit more. All right, just dropped a piece. Where are you? Aha! Second. Okay. All right, good. And then I need to create the little pinholes. So a 5x64 will do just fine. So this sits just about there. So I need to go right about there. Okay. Can I take this part out? Yes, I can. Okay, good. I don't have to fight with it. Okay. So I just need to drill a hole here. Alright, same thing on this side. Okay, I hit the bottom. That's what I want. Okay. So take this out. Bring these up here and should be able to slide this through the canal. I'm sorry, not the canal. Okay, and then cool. So if my eyeballing has told me time and time again that will work. Now I did say that I probably would need to glue these guys into place so they don't cause any like issues down the road. And get some more wire. I need that extra slack just in case. And then bring these wires down here. So now I gotta wire everything up. Holy cow. Which means more soldering. Alright. Just gonna loosen this up here. Make sure I get the right length here. This part doesn't make me nervous. It just puts me deep in thought. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. All right, now I can cut some of the wires. So glad there's plenty of cavity space right here. Oh man, super relieved with that. Let's see how much that creates a necessary gap. Okay, we're looking good there. So what's next on the list? I have to take this wire here, pre-connect this in advance. That over there. God, oh my goodness, it is it really that dusty up here? My work's just caked in dust. Oh, I know what I'm going to be doing. Okay. Connect this. All right. Double check things real quick. Just gonna temporarily connect this to here. Let me see how much slack I got down here. Oh, there's plenty of cavity. Okay, there's plenty of room here. All right, cool. Put that there. Next challenge. Now I gotta take this, cut the wire back. So, how much do I need to drill? Ooh, I gotta hollow out that area. Not a problem. All right, trusty Dremel to the rescue. Bring that down here. Okay, I was a little worried, but that's good. Okay, so that is positioned. Now, need to get the thrusters and the very bottom part installed. So the last time I thought about this, I was going to drill a hole through, and I'm going to continue with that. So still haven't breached it. Oh my goodness. All right. One side done. Move on to the next. Just clean this up a little bit more. All right, cool. Moving on to the next one. Okay. Clean that up. All right. Let me just double check things on the instruction manual, what I need to do for this particular section when it comes to installing parts. Okay. That part goes dead last. That ain't gonna happen. So in the last 3 videos, we routed the wire through this peg here. So when this connects to here, had to deal with less of the electrical wires, but if done correctly, should be fine. The downside is I got to make sure all this stuff is already pre-installed. Which means I'm going to deal with a lot of crowding here. Oh, the wires are going to crowd up so much. And this is going to require a lot of soldering. Actually, no, very little. Is there, wait, hold up. Is there anything that goes in the back? Nope. All right, we're good. So I'm just gonna pre-install these first. That way I can, wow, that's real, wow, those things are really close to each other. Is that right? That can't be right. They're that smushed to one another? Really? That is such a weird design choice. Okay, whatever. Okay, awesome. Okay. I'll work with it. I'll work with it. Okay. So, once again, I get this partially installed. Let me just do this correctly. But before I do that, I need to look how I'm going to route the wiring here. So, Looks like I'll take the small little wire, create like a small little divot here, and then route everything through this little part. Now you probably remember where that spot was, right? We already made a spot for it. So that shouldn't be a problem routing all that through and through. Let's take a look at that. And if it is, there's a workaround. Oh yeah, it's still doable. Yeah. It's all good. Cool. Okay. So, let me create the alcove for both of these. I'm going to use... Let me try using a file. Wait. Try an X-Acto blade. X-Acto blade's not cutting it. I'm gonna use the Dremel. Alright. So, should be able to take this wire and redirect it through and through. Cool. Yep, that'll work. I should glue it into place, but I need that extra wire slack in case something gets compromised. But the channel's already made, so I'll work with that. Should be good there. Just gonna twist these. Oh wow, I give myself a generous amount of slack for those wires. Good on me on that. But I think because of that, I can glue it into place. But I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, Chad, I'm deep in thought right now. Give me a second. Okay. Twist these wires up. All right. All right. Now we got this rat nest. So I'll put this here when everything's all said. Not gonna be an issue. And then you drink some tea. Move this gauge out of the way because I don't need any more confusion. That's already I'm seeing right now. So I need to take the wire from the torso, the wire from the booster, and then the wire that's going to be the input for the power supply, all routed up in here. So I got some serious wire management I have to do here. So this can take some time. And then we will do a test. We're gonna connect the torso to the booster pack, so that way I know what wires are going where. And then we'll get the next parts ready for tomorrow's stream. I'm hoping we can get a leg done. The arms won't take that long. They won't. The legs I'm more concerned about because everyone that has built this kit had some issues with it. Tons of issues. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else I need to do. Let me widen up this alcove a little bit more. Just to play safe. So, connect the black with the black wires. See a wire that's not properly twisted. Let's see if it's gonna be a problem. Ooh, glad I caught that when I did. Here's the thing, the magnetic wires are so thin. They're so thin that from any kind of perspective, it looks like it's completely twisted with the other ones. But if you look around and change your perspective ever so slightly, you'll notice that they're not properly aligned. And that's the one thing I want to try to avoid. Because if they're not properly aligned, that means they're loosened. And if they're too loosened, that means it won't be a solid connection. And if you don't get a solid connection, well, that means something will start shorting out. I don't want to deal with that headache. Okay. Should be good, good, good. Green, green, red, red. All right. Damn, that sounded good. Okay, let me do a quick test. I'm testing to see if the thrusters and the torso light up. Thrusters, yes. Torso, yes. Back part, yes. All right, now we're ready to lock it down by doing some soldering. So let me grab my shrink tube I'm going to be using, and then we get started on some more soldering. Get over there. Shrink tube. I'm gonna go one size bigger. Just a little. Yeah. That will do fine. Yes, it will. All right. Oops. I lost it. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. And then my soldering. Okay. All right. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll read your comments. All right, so this is prime. Where's my soldering? Ah, there it is. All right, I'm going in. Let's see if it's hot enough. Yep, there we go. All right. Whew. I can breathe. Never breathe this stuff. Stay right there. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to put these shrink tubes here. It looks a little short. And then this one here. And then lighter. Hopefully the flames are not too high. Pinch the ends. And then voila. Okay, now I can read the comments. Is this thing painted or is this how he looks stock? No, this is all custom painted, my dude. But thanks Jeffrey for clarifying that. Jay says Donut, or Jay Donut says, hey Otaku, love your stuff, been following you since the days of early COVID. Do you have any recommendations on learning how to wire LEDs from scratch to so from soldering? I'm actually doing, let me turn this down a bit because I noticed the volume might be a little too loud. Just a tad. I'm actually doing research myself, so as soon as I learn it, I'll be more than happy to do like a video tutorial for you guys. I want to get into the habit of learning how to install diodes on an electrical strip so I can have more freedom, more functionality, and then I want to learn how to do some programming when it comes to doing LEDs, because I feel that's like the natural progression of getting better, of doing more than just putting a light in one spot and then have it just go on and off. I want to take it to the next level, so give me some time. Give me some time. I'll eventually figure out how to work around it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm going in. Okay. This is the part that terrifies me the most. If anything. So I already tested the wiring. Everything's good. Now I got to take this rat nest and gently position it all in this corner. Gently. And the wonderful thing about this kit, there's plenty of cavity space in this bad boy. So I'm not worried about anything breaking. I'm not worried about anything. Okay, so once that's there, should be able to close things up. Let me disconnect this. Get a little bit of slack there. Double check, double check, double check. All right. Disconnect this one because I need the slack. Oops. One set of the wires got loose. No problem. This thing is going to give me early stages of carpal tunnel. My God. I mean, to be fair, I'm already experiencing early stages of carpal tunnel because of my job, so. Double checking, triple checking. I don't feel comfortable about that wire. There's way too much tension there. I'm just gonna move it up. Okay. Okay, how much space is that? I think I gave myself a little too much slack of wire. I forgot how... Oh, Jesus Christ. How incredibly difficult this part is. So much work. I'm very tempted to, you know what? I'm very tempted to use some pliers. See some wires that are not supposed to be there. That's fine. Move that up here. Oh, I don't know why I'm hiding this for you. I've got nothing to hide on this. I'm building this together. Okay. This should be able to move up without any problems. Excellent. All right. Let me just wiggle that down a little bit more. My hand. All right. All right. How low can I go with this? Oh, pretty low. Okay, cool. That's tightly secured. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let me fix the brightness, chat. I could tell on the camera's like being heavily blown. Uh-oh, person that got loose. What was it? What was it? What was it? Talk to me, thruster. Nothing? Okay. False alarm. Ah, that's what broke off. Yeah, here's another thing. You can't lift these thrusters too high. Like, this is the most you can lift them. Like, right here. Any higher, it dislodges. And I can't tell you how much of a hassle it is just to reposition it. Am I going for a Tall Geese 2 look? I'm going for an Otaku look. I've always been a big fan of like neutral colors of blues. A little bit of white here and there. Like the chainsuit set. I'm going with some tools. I thought about going for a Tall Geese 3 look, or Tall Geese 2. Sorry, 3. But everyone's doing it. Everyone. I look on Threads a couple of days ago, and everyone's doing the Tall Geese 2 color scheme. Everyone's doing it. So I'm like, that's cool. I mean, hell, I saw one dude going for the OG Tall Geese look, and it looked phenomenal. So anytime I see someone else building this kit, and they're doing their own little custom flare. I mean, I even had a dude on Instagram that did his monument in like a sexy Iron Man red. And, you know, I gave him mad props. I'm like, dude, that looks really good. Kudos on you, man. Kudos. But man, I don't like the fact how these thrusters are so jam-packed to one another. I mean, I can get to the electrical input, but it's gonna be a headache. I'm already seeing like some problems with it already. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have went with this route, but I went for a more... how can I put this? Whenever I put the inputs for these model kits, I always put them like underneath here or maybe on the side. But I wanted to put it in the spot where it's like, you know, low profile. And I thought putting it back here would make sense. It still makes sense. And I like the fact that it's there. But man, I'm already having an issue just trying to tighten this spot here. But I don't want to do anything else more to it. Okay, let's see. So this part is secured. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. I have this part backwards. I was trying to figure like, why is this pressing on this part so hard where it's like dislodging it? And I'm like, something seems off. That should fix the problem. Nope, that wasn't the problem. Let me rotate it back. No, it was totally fine. Okay, so I gotta fix something here. Maybe it could be something with the wires. Maybe there's just too much. Oh, I see the culprit. I see the culprit. There it is. That can be problematic. Let me widen this up a bit. The shrink tube that I installed for the wire it's breaching. I thought I gave it plenty of breathing room, but man, this kit surprises you more and more. It's like you think you got something that works. See, it's like right there. It's like sticking out. I just need to reposition it down without pulling this off. Let me take this off here. Don't like taking things apart when you get so far into the process. All right, good. Oops. Accidentally smushed it back in. Okay. How much breathing room do you need, pal? Make note. Buy a new pair of needle nose pliers. I wish I had a Phillips head. But no, I'll work with this. I really hope I didn't strip anything. Very tempted to try to take the whole thing apart. But it is such a small little piece. Just like redirect it down. But back to what I was saying, like, yeah, everyone's building this model kit. Everyone. Some people got it months in advance. Others are just getting their shipment like this week. and I'm trying my darnest not to look at anyone else's builds. I'm trying my gosh darnest. All right, I'll just roll with it. Any more finagling, it's something's gonna break. But to play it safe, let me just double check to see if anything did get stripped. Yeah, Jeff, I love doing custom paint jobs. I just don't do it as much as I should, because a lot of content creators do that with their builds, and I'm kind of growing tired of just doing like a straight build. Okay, wonderful. Nothing got stripped. Nothing got damaged. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna be making it a habit for future projects. I get a sense of freedom. I get so much more joy when I do custom jobs. This part's really loose. It's fine. As long as the wires aren't damaged at the base, I'm happy. I've already broke the piece tonight. Still slightly bummed. It's all good. Okay, so these wires are ready to go. That's ready to go for the next stream. I suppose I can start putting the armaments on here now. Yeah, let's do that. Can you stand up right? Can't? Nope. No. Let me just position it like right there. No? How about there? Perfect. Antonio, if you're watching, shout outs to you, my dude. Thank you so much for giving this to me. I technically already own like 2 of these, but he was generous enough to give this to me when I worked on his aerial build. Wow, it was like 3 months ago. Wonderful build. Had a lot of fun building it. Look forward to building more resin kits in the future. I don't know which one to build, but it has to be something that's unique, like the aerial, and something that is like legit fun. And the aerial was a fun kit. So, fingers and toes cross, my dudes, for a PG Barbatos. It'll never happen. it will never happen. That is the sad reality of this. It will never happen, because Gundam Seed sells. That's just the reality of it. Gundam Seed sells so many units. So many. To the point where if their golden goose is still producing eggs, why change things up? Why? What's the point? That there. And then we got another challenge we got to talk about tonight. And that's going to be what colors are we going to go for the shoulders? I could continue with my unique blue color scheme. Yeah, sorry, Gundam Nut. Yeah, oh gosh. You know what? I can pull them up on Instagram, give them a proper shout out. That's one thing I tell myself I want to continue on doing for this channel. Even when I'm live streaming, I need to get this dude some mad props. Let me see if I can bring him up in the comment section. Whoa, my internet's running slow today. Yeah, Wi-Fi is tanking really hard. All right, let me just use my data. Refresh. Unless it's Instagram that's on the fritz. Here we go. So the gentleman goes by the name of $73. So I think it's fair to give him a shout out. I'm not going to show his video, but no, this dude killed it. He freaking killed it. I love the attention to detail he put on this bad boy. This looks great. Every time I look at it, he did a really good job. Oh, he does have a small little video. Yeah, if you want, give him a follow. He's on TikTok. He's at manga_muscle97. He just finished his build a couple of days ago, and it looks great. Yeah, it looks great. I'm so happy to see a lot of people doing their own thing for this unique model kit. It's super, super liberating. You know, you get to really show your expressive, creative side when it comes to painting, and it's just fantastic. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Couldn't be happier, man. And this community encourages you to break out of your comfort zone. And all the big name Gunpla channels, they do that. They absolutely do it, and they crush it every time doing their own unique color schemes. Ow. That hurt. Let's see. So I got nothing but mad respect for those dudes that do that. And I can imagine it's not easy for them to break out of their confines, comfort zone of doing custom color schemes as well. You have to like condition yourself. You gotta, what's the word? You gotta hype yourself up. You kind of do. You gotta hype yourself up. Okay. Top gray part. Top gray part. All right. It goes there. I am seriously gonna be wiping down my workstation. This this dust is pissing me off. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't give me aggro, but it did. My workstation got me. And I am a clean freak. I like to keep things clean and organized. This is probably the most unorganized my workspace has ever been. I'm not perfect. Let's see. Okay, we got more war pieces. Wait, this should be all right here. Yes? Yeah, there we go. Had to paint these pieces in advance. I wanted to do the stream earlier, but I'm still trying to get a gauge on when will be an optimal time to stream for you guys. And some say around this time is good, others say later. I'll figure something out. But what's more important is I keep the consistency going for doing these live streams. I think that's more important right now. How far does that go down? God dang it. Not gonna bother. How far up does that need to be? A couple centimeters or two? Wow. This kit, man, it will test your patience. That part shouldn't be bending like that. gonna take this part off because I don't want to break anything else that I already broke. Okay. All right. Work with me. Work with me. Don't fight with me. I am your friend. Your friendly neighborhood Otaku Builder. Okay, good news. I got that part off. Bad news is one part of the plastic got warped, which means this is not properly aligned. Let me take this part off. Let me take that off. I have a feeling this goes on first, and then you put the other one on top. Is that biting down? Is that biting down? Okay, good. Whew. Oh, God. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Let me double check things real quick. Okay. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. That is such a chunky lift. I wish I can go further back with this. That's like the best I can do for that angle. Apologies in advance. Oh, that is such a nice solid connection. Oh, that was an amazing fit. That was incredible. Fix those wires there. Love the deep ocean blue. Thank you. Thank you, G1 Mac. Thank you so much. But to be honest, the chat for the last, this is going to be the stream number 5, have been incredibly helpful with this build. Choosing what goes with gold, whites with the grays. They've been incredibly helpful with this build, and I'm loving it. Even though a part did break, it's fine. It still looks incredible. I can't wait till this is like fully done, you know? Can't wait. I'm being a little sad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be a little sad. But what's that gonna do? It's just gonna encourage me to look for more third-party kits, right? Just hunker down and look for more third-party kits, because I think that's the future right now when it comes to doing content on YouTube. I forget who made a video recently. Nobu Mecha made a fascinating video a couple days ago stating that he's kind of burnt out of making Gunpla content. He hasn't really found something that really encourages him to like go full throttle in this content. I guess you could say it's kind of like Gunpla burned out, right? You built the same RX-78, you build the same Strike Freedom Gundam over and over again. You eventually you hit a wall. And you gotta look for something else that really satisfies that itch, right? And he's going through that right now, and I can really relate to that. And it happened to me for a very long time, when I see all these amazing content creators doing the exact same thing, and then you have to take a step back and tell yourself, like, what can I do to make myself unique and stand out amongst my peers? And, you know, the way to go right now currently is just to make, you know, content from third-party kits. And man, there are some really good ones out there. I don't remember who did what. Actually, the company has hit me up many times to build one of their model kits in the past, but they just recently released a couple kits. They're from China, and they are obviously very, hold on, I'm talking over it. They're very Gunpla inspired, but they look incredible. I mean, look at the one I'm building right now. It's clearly a tall geese. But I guess you could say it's like a tall geese from an alternate universe. That finally got its upcomings and finally got the recognition it deserves. And yeah, if there was ever a time of me being a fan of Gundam Wing, it would be now. Why isn't that not going? Oh wow, that peg's really warped. Yes, leave me alone, Google Drive. Let me fix this. For some reason, one of these pegs is like melted. Don't know why. Much better. Make your own 3D designs and 3D print Gundams is the new adventure. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. And I've seen people that I followed on Instagram that are doing the exact same thing. They are 3D printing customized Gundam hands or Gundam torsos or compartments. They're going all out. And I said it before in the past, I thought that 3D printing was cheating, but our man Gundam Nuts said it best. It is the next adventure, and it is the next big itch. Now, whether or not when you want to take your unique design and put it towards a competition, it's going to take years. I mean, years for something like that to be accepted. And when that opportunity comes, hey, I'm there to support whoever does it. I'm dead serious about it because it is the future. It really is. Because there are some people that they do incredible 3D work. Like, dude, I want to build a 3D printed Voltron. There's been one that's been floating around for years. But I need a 3D printer. I need a 3D printer to do that. Uh-oh. What's blocking? Nothing? Why is that not going? Do I have to apply pressure? Give me 1 second, chat. I hear my birds. They're outside. They're chirping. Be right back. I'm coming, babies. Okay. Oh. Okay. Back to this. I know China is going ham with their 3D, their third-party model kits, but the color separation, the detail, I find the molding, it's too top-notch since it's been, to be honest, I have a lot of third-party. Yeah, I think my only complaint with these Gundam-inspired kits, I'm not a fan of the metal inner frame. I'm not. And I think that's another reason why I've been so apprehensive of buying one, because, you know, when it comes to putting LEDs, you need that sense of freedom. That is not going on. No. So close. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the 3D frame. I'm not. Not a 3D frame, the metal frame. It looks dope. It looks dope as hell. I'm sanding these pegs down. Hopefully that gives it more give. But I cannot express how cool the designs look. They look mad wicked. Please, please, please. Okay, I just made it extra loose, and that like it did it, and it's stuck in one angle. I can't move it down. Why? Huh? That's on there good. Are you serious? Hold up. That is on there good. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, hot tip. These parts are... This part right here, cool as it is, it's too damn slightly thick. You gotta file it down a little with a sanding tool. I'm almost certain the same thing will happen on the other side, so... I'll commit to that. But no, seriously, like, no, the third-party kits are great. My only complaint is just the inner frame is just... I guess because it's easier to manufacture? Or it's just a unique design aesthetic to it? I mean, whatever the case may be, you know... There's like 5 of them I want to buy. Well, I mean, technically I already bought 1, so that's like 4. I want to buy more of them. Like the Beast King Voltron that looks like something motorcycle. Ooh, that would look really cool. Yeah. I'm actually really shocked that they never came out with a Voltron model kit from the Netflix series. I really like that Voltron series. It was pretty damn good. Really shocked that they never made a model kit for that show. Could be a could be rights issues, I suppose. I don't know. But I do know is this, that show will no longer be on Netflix anytime soon. It's not owned by Netflix. I believe it's owned by DreamWorks. And as of lately, DreamWorks has been killing it in their animation division. They've been killing it. Super happy for that studio. Super mad happy for them. Okay. Oh, I didn't finish the part. I tried going a little crazy with the details in the inner part of the panels, but all that detail will be lost. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. But I am so sorry if I'm blowing into the microphone. There's a lot of lint on these parts, and I don't know where they came from. Yeah, more third-party kits for me, please. Give them to me more. And we're kind of getting that now with another mech game releasing next month on Xbox. And those mech designs are incredible. Kind of bummed out that it's not coming out to PlayStation. But if you have a PC, you can, you know, avoid that headache. But I like playing games on PlayStation. But right now, need a change of pace. Because honestly, when it comes to gaming for mech games, there's only a handful of them out there that are incredible, like Armored Core. But you would expect a Gundam game, like a first-person shooter, would do insanely well, especially in the Western market. But they already pulled the plug in that game, which is kind of a shame. All right, skirts. All right. I don't know why I brought the topic about video games. That was weird. Oh, that's right. I'm Otaku Builder. Anything Japanese culture in general, model kits, anime. I live and breathe it. Okay, that feels good. All right, cool. That design, Jesus Christ. Built by a sadist, constructed by a god. Okay, last part of the skirts. Oh, this bums me out. This really bums me out. That means the torso is going to be 100% done tonight, my dudes. Except for the head. I need to look for the parts for that head. Everything else I have. That freaking baseball visor, it's killing me. I don't know where it is. I don't know. I don't know. It'll turn up. It always does. I like the DreamWorks design. Voltron always had a that squeakiness to a tone look of the face. Gives me a modern, old school Japanese style baby. Yeah. I agree. To be honest, I never really got, for someone that loves mechs, never liked watching the old school Voltron. Love the intro. Who didn't love the intro? Didn't like the 3D animated show that was done by Mainframe Entertainment. You know, the dudes that did Reboot, Transformers, Beast Wars, and I think other little side gigs. Didn't like that. But the DreamWorks show was surprisingly good. I always felt that there were certain parts in the show where Voltron is the most powerful weapon in the galaxy. Nothing can't match it. But I always felt like that machine was like underpowered. Like, you know, it can take out a fleet with, you know, zero issues. But the what's the fighting game terminology? I'm trying to remember. Why is that so tight? Not okay. Let me do this off here. They nerfed him. There we go. Sorry, that's the term. They nerfed him. In certain parts of that show, especially in the final season, they nerfed the hell out of him. Sorry about that, chat. This part's killing me. All right, last part here. Bring this down here. But, you know, still one of my favorite Voltron designs. Just kind of bummed out they never made a model kit of it. All right, there you have it. I mean, despite the fact that the baseball cap part is missing, you know, you gotta admit, it's an incredible model. I mean, and I think another reason why I went with a much more custom color scheme, I feel that the blues that they chose for this mech were just a little on the dark side, and that's a shame. All right, I'm already seeing some impacting here issues. This part's going to be an issue. It's going to impact between these two. It's whatever. Yeah, I can already see it. It's a shame, but that looks incredible. That looks absolutely incredible. I'm very tempted just to like put this bad boy down and hunt for that part of the head. What in the world is this music? Jesus Christ. I'm not at church. Much better. Who's the artist? Perfect. That's perfect. I could work with that. How much more is that? Perfect. Let's see. What else I need to do? What else I need to do? I think the next course of action is to come up with a color scheme for the shoulders. But I need you guys to indulge me for a little bit. I cannot stop thinking about the last piece for this helmet, and I need to find it because I need to test fit everything before we proceed any further. So give me a minute. Let me clean all this up so we can get ready for the next step. Yeah, let me do that because right now it's a bit cluttered. Putting bit is an understatement. Give me a second, chat.
wasn't meant to be. Guess it 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 wasn't meant to be. I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Be right back, chat. Gotta go to the bathroom. You're doing it too long.
stumble in the dark. You kept pushing on, but then you went too far.
Okay, I'm back. Just I'm still finishing up tidying up the desk so we can get started on the next step. So chill with me for a second.
Feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you. Don't forget it. When life goes lemons, just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. You're stronger now than you ever been. You gotta leave now, it's time to catch the wind. You will climb up high and look through the clouds. And when you're feeling low, I know you'll bounce back. Oh, and just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me.
Okay, sorry about that. A little bit more organized, a little more less organized. I try looking everywhere. I cannot find that last piece. For the love of God, I can't find it anywhere. I'm almost certain it'll literally show up as I'm wrapping things up on this project. I already know it. So, next challenge here. We gotta test, make sure everything is working properly for this. And first things first, I'm gonna change this playlist that was recommended me by Epic. Going to stop that right now. And my mouse is failing. Must be interference from something. Yeah, so we're gonna need to test out everything. Make sure all the wires are where they need to be. Make sure everything's connected properly. Yeah, just need to make sure everything's working. Hopefully everything works. Perfect. This will do just fine. And then on the next stream, I'll do a follow-up on how we're gonna hide the electrical wiring. So in the thumbnail I did, this thing's heavy. This thing is very, very heavy. So I need to make sure that this is nicely secured and then make sure everything's connected properly. So, let's see. Let me do a quick test and see if I need to do any modifications on the wire placement. But once again, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. I do appreciate it. I really do. I really, really do. Been going on for a solid 3 hours. I'm not tired. So I'm more than happy to go for another hour or two. Hey, what's going on, Sammy? Welcome to the chat, my dude. All right, let me just see. Is this the right? Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. I'm saying that a lot. But this part always makes me nervous because I got to make sure everything is functioning correctly. So let's do a quick test and connect this bad boy to here. So haven't done any modifications ever since the last stream. So once again, this is a female connected to a male connector sitting at the very top portion of this area. So I'm gonna line that up, which I can already see this is gonna be a challenge once I'm done with this model. I'm already seeing the challenge of doing this. Good, let me just take this extra slack of the wire. The skirt is bugging me. Okay, solid connection. So I'm just gonna route this wire here. Like I said, we'll eventually, when we get halfway done, we'll clean up all the wires here and paint over them. Okay. Okay, solid connection. Let me just take this off here. Damn, dude, that's menacing looking. That's a lot of work that we did. Holy cow. That's an insane amount of work. Let me see if I can lower the brightness. Oops, shouldn't have changed that. My bad. I try to keep the screen color in between like a soft yellow. Jesus Christ, that's overblown, but that'll do. That's a really incredible color scheme that we got here. It just works. Yo, take care, Blaze. Thank you for chilling with us, dude. So now I gotta test. I gotta test the LEDs and see how they look. So good news. Nothing's damaged. Thank gosh. Oh my God. I'm very happy with that. Nothing's damaged. Oops. Lots of power there. Let me stay. this wiring setup isn't permanent. I just have it set up so we can do a test. The last thing we need to install is going to be the thrusters for the feet. And we won't get around to that until, if we're lucky, we might be able to get around to it today. Not today, tomorrow. So here we go. Let's, oops. Kill that light here and kill that. So that looks really good. Let me fix the light temperature in here. There we go, better. So everything is working. Got the front part glowing. Thrusters in the bottom, thrusters in the back. That's looking wild. Very, very happy with this. I'm just kind of bummed out I can't find this piece. But overall, very happy with this. I'm seeing some areas I'm going to need to glue into place. I'm noticing that the wire modifications that I did for the back part here is a little too finicky. Unplug that. Yeah, it's a little too finicky. I don't like how that feels. So I'll glue that into place. How did I... Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Right. Sorry, getting used to my new lighting setup. I have like a weird rig setup. Oh, this looks great. This looks great. Yeah, there's just some areas I need to glue into place. But yeah, yeah, no, this is great. So, in this next part of this build, we need to figure out what's going to be the next color scheme for the shoulder pads. I need to figure out something that will work. The blue color scheme I have works just fine, but it's already covered with this extension. This is the backpack unit. It's already done. Now I'm kind of on the fence of probably going with a light gray, kind of similar like how I have the light gray here for the neckerchief part. Probably going for a light gray. Probably best to show and tell. So I already got these parts already primed, so they're done. And this is another part. I need to make sure I don't lose that. So oh, that's right. They have to be. I'm silly. Where is it? Okay, so I have to use this as a reference. Oh, it fell off. Bummer. I mean, to be fair, I'm not trying to connect these fully. Just here for a test. So, like this kind of gray I have here, I believe it'll work. You know, instead of it being like a blown out like white color. So kind of very similar to here. But I definitely want to put some emphasis on blue, like around maybe these square pegs here or something. I don't know. But I most certainly don't want to continue with like a bolt with the same kind of blue that I've been going with. I might do like a 50-50. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out something that will work. I'm trying really, really hard. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out something that'll work for this, and I can't figure out anything. I guess it's kind of something I would need to sleep on, you know, try to figure out something that will work. But speaking of working, we need to get these parts on. We need to get these fully assembled. Now, let me give this guy a shout out because it's only fair. He did give me a warning. Oh God, no. Okay. Got scared for a second. My job always has a bad habit of like, hey, you got a mandatory MET tomorrow. You got to show up to work even though it's your day off. I hate when it does that. I just saw his channel. Oops. Woo. Did not mean to play it. Okay, so the gentleman goes by the name of Del Gunpla, etc. And he gave me like a wonderful heads up when he was building his monument a couple months ago. Yeeks, commercial. Yeah, he was warning everyone that is building the monument that you need to sand down these pegs. And there's a legit solid reason why, because just me early on the stream trying to take this one out as just basically there for show, it was not budging. And when something like that isn't budging in a sense where it's not helping you, it's gonna prone to break. So here, I'll just do an example of this one. I'm not even gonna put it all the way through, but just halfway there, there's a lot of tension. There's so much tension right here. Like just like at the halfway point here, I can move it. I go further deep into the shoulder, it's a headache. So my only option when I was putting this on as a test fit was using a Dremel and just gradually remove the excess plastic in there because it's on a weird square gate, or more like a hexagon gate. So I have options. I can either just but sand these down in a way where it creates less of a tension, or I can do like the same method I had here and just use the Dremel and just hollow out that excess plastic that's in there. Because when I look at it, it's not too bad. It's not too bad, but I want to pose this guy at least in 5 or 6 poses, and unnecessary tension here will break something, and that's not what I want. I just don't. So you figure out something that will work. But in the meantime, I can get started building the second shoulder pad. Why I put this on the side, and then yeah, we can still continue brainstorm. Oops, didn't need to kill that light. And I can continue brainstorming some more ideas of how to help deal with this next challenge. Oh, Dell's your boy. Cool. Yeah, man. I came across his channel by just pure coincidence, and we chat very briefly because he had a question in regarding certain paint coats, like the difference between a semi-gloss coat and a matte coat and a flat coat. He was trying to figure out how I did my process, because off stream when I'm done with these pieces, I usually hit them up with a semi-gloss coat to protect the paint, because I want to do some panel lighting afterwards. So we had like a nice brief conversation in the community chat and just told him what he needed to keep in mind if he did do certain custom painting patterns. Certain flat coats will desaturate the color, and some will make them pop, but it'll look a little too shiny. So you kind of have to find like the perfect middle ground. I don't mind using flat coat. I only use flat coat if I'm building starships, because they don't have like a super reflective hull unless they're having like an Aztec pattern or a model car, like a sports car. I don't like working with gloss paints. Not gloss paints, with matte paints as much for model cars. Only if I'm doing tires. I don't know. It's a weird. Yeah, sanded and the joints are super tight. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we'll go with that method. Yeah, good call, Bren. Yeah, I think just gently sanding down the joints will help. Because, oh my gosh, I feel like I've already broken one thing on here. I don't want to break anything else. Yeah, I'm already slightly bummed out that that broke. I'm missing a part that I just can't find anywhere. I looked everywhere on my workbench, and I have all my parts properly organized, and it's gone. And that's bugging me so much. Oh, there are some side skirt parts here. I'm going to be working on that maybe tomorrow afternoon. They kind of go right here. So if any of you guys are curious, yeah, I still need to work on these, but that's like towards the end. I need this space here to work with the thighs of the legs. Yeah. So let's see. Let's get the other shoulder done. So we got one done. Let's get the other one done. And then I don't know if I'll have time to cut. I mean, I'll cut these pieces out. I might paint it off screen. I don't know. I don't want to mess anything up with that because it's like an arm. It's an arm part it's designed to hold the weapon accessories and the shield, and they're both on both shoulders. So I need to make sure I take my time cutting those pieces out and make sure there's no issues of tension in the joints. So okay, I'm over it. Yeah, if I can't find this part, I'm over it. I'll still finish it off. Oh, you know, that's an excellent question. So chat, before I get back onto this, I don't want to get too swept up in it. I'm in a color theory crisis on what I want to do for the Mohawk. It sits at the very top here. This isn't the final color. This is just like an idea on what I want to do for the actual base color. I'm kind of considering of leaving it as this light gray as it is. I'm just rolling with it because it goes well with the blue. And those who are curious, why did I paint this when it's obviously a clear red? I don't like the clear red. I would have been happy. If it was like just a clear runner. And I did have plans on putting an LED in there. But these projects, especially perfect gray kits, they're very expensive when it comes to buying parts. They're very expensive, especially when it comes to LEDs, because you know you don't really have like a set theme until you start piecing things together. So I'm trying to figure what would be a good color scheme for this Mohawk. Something that still fits with the overall theme of the two-tone blues, the very subtle light grays, and the bright off-whites. I'm trying to figure out a color scheme that work with this. I thought about going white. White's too loud. Blue would be a little too much. So any recommendations on this would greatly appreciate it. If not, I'll figure something out. But that's been bugging me for like the last several days. Even when I'm at work, I think about this model kit. Like, what am I gonna do with that Mohawk? I've already put a top coat over it and committed to doing a two unique color scheme. I can't figure it out. It's driving me nuts. So any recommendations would be greatly appreciated. I would really. Yeah, stick with the gray so it matches with everything else. Okay, there goes one. Yeah, because I thought about it and it didn't work. I mean, I actually ended up repainting this part that sits at the very top of it. I had to repaint it like 4 times because the color choice wasn't working. I like the blue, and it goes very well with all the other blue parts on it. And I originally did paint it white, and then the white was a little too loud. So, Jesus Christ, I'm already looking at the leg parts right here. This is insane. I don't know if I'll, damn. That's really intimidating. We will make an effort to get one leg done tomorrow. That's gonna be a promise. We'll make the effort. Okay, shoulders. I'm gonna see what I need to do. Let's see, shoulders. Okay, all right. So let me disconnect this because we already tested out the LEDs. We're good there. What gloss coats do you use for the when it's done painting? I use the brand. Sorry. Let me find. I have one right here. So my method's a bit weird, but you know, it's like whatever. So when I finish painting it, I hit it with a matte coat first. I use Mr. Hobby Super Clear Matte Coat. Then when that's done, I then hit it up with a semi-gloss. Now the purpose of this combination is because I eventually want to do some panel lining or doing some fine tuning on there, but creating that extra dual layer protection helps protect them on the model paint. It helps protect it. Although this method, you do burn through your top coats and your clear coats faster, but I like working between those two because it kind of gives you that nice soft, but still retains the actual color of the model kit nicely. So I've been leaning towards that method for a long time because for the longest time I did everything in semi-gloss. And semi-gloss is good. It's really good. And I took a break. I did everything in a matte coat and noticed that it didn't hold up well when it came to doing panel lining. It spread everywhere like a shotgun, and it became a headache. It became a headache just trying to clean up after the panel lines. So that's why I've stuck with semi-gloss. It has done me good for the longest time. Okay. Move this out of the way. Let me get the shoulder prepared. But yeah, everyone's different when it comes to their painting methods. Mine's is not perfect. It may not be the standard that everyone else does theirs. You just kind of have to figure out things out when you're building these model kits. Ooh, I already messed up on one part in here. Yeah. Actually, I'll fix it off stream. It's not a problem. Okay, let's see. So I need this, and this. I was super concerned when it came to working on these joint parts. Like, oh my God, I gotta make sure there's no paint on there because it's just gonna cause nothing but issues down the road. And then I come to find out, nope, the whole model kit has joint issues. Everything is ridiculously tight. You're okay. Oh my God, dang it. The rumors were true. If the model kit doesn't break you, then the psychological aspect of it will. Okay. Ooh, that's a little tight. Might need to fix that. Where does this part go? Here? Oh, never you mind. And then this part sneaks in right there. What a cool little detail. That little detail right there. It's not even necessary, but they add it there. I love that. Such a cool, unnecessary detail. And the thing is, you won't see it. Once everything's like covered, you won't see it. Oof. It needs to be perfectly aligned in there, otherwise it won't stay put. There we go. Such a cool little detail. That's cool. I'm gonna need to paint these little areas with some copper. Okay, so that test fit went very well. Let me take this apart again. Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't need to take it apart. Lock that in. That feels good. Feels really good. And then I take these. Let's see, this is the left side, or is this gonna be the right side? And then and where does that go? Okay. These little parts will be for the weapon accessories. Trying to debate whether I should work on the shield tomorrow, but I want to get started on the legs. I think those are going to be like the hardest part. I mean, granted, the backpack unit was the hardest, in my humble opinion. It was definitely the hardest. But the legs are some next level engineering. And I want to take my time on that. Okay, that looks good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, so stage 2. Let's see how well that stays on there. It's pretty darn secured. All right, it feels good. Bring that down. Hi, just tune in. How's the fit for the kit? It is a nightmare. To reiterate, the kit will hurt your hands because everything's insanely tight. And you cannot, I repeat, you cannot just assume that you can jump one section to the next because the kit will punish you for jumping the gun. So much so, I had to pay for it in the mid part of the stream because right here, I'm not ashamed of it now. This part broke. This completely snapped. So if you try to jump the gun on certain areas, you will make mistakes. Just putting in this part right here, insanely tight. That is something that's going to be a broken record of me after I'm done with this build. It's insanely tight. And the kit will punish you if you make any mistakes. And just like right now, I'm trying to reposition this part right here. It's nice and smooth. It is tight, but there is a good range of motion, ever so slightly. That fits. That feels good. That feels really good. But overall, the kit's like a 10 out of 10. I can't say anything like negative, besides the fact that it will hurt your hands. It will hurt your hands if you don't pay attention to what goes where. And I think the last stream I tried removing a part, I ended up like chipping my thumbnail. So take some advice from Papa Builder. Don't rush it. And I wasn't rushing it either. I just got super excited on fitting pieces together. But this kit is incredibly unforgiving when you think you got something that works, and it does, and then you gotta take the whole thing apart. Sweet Jesus, you gotta take the whole thing apart. So would I say this is a great kit, or a candidate of a kit that encourages you to snap build it first and then paint later? No. No, excuse me, I burped. No. No. Please don't take that route of thinking. It will punish you. If you think that route, it will punish you. Do you think petroleum jelly could help with the tight fits? That's a good question, and I do have some. I suppose that might work. That's a good call, man. Petroleum jelly would be a better substitute than me using badger juice oil, right? I think that'd be a better call. Yeah, but the question is, which areas do you want to tighten them? Not tighten, but loosen the most. I think like right here. I think these parts would work too. But I noticed that when I just put, like, I'll do an example. I could put this one in. It's not going in. Like at all. I have to literally physically Dremel this hole out just slightly enough so I can get something of a fit in there. And then at the same time, I don't want to Dremel too much to the point where I'll end up breaking something. Not breaking something, Dremeling it down to the point where it'll be too loose to the point where it can't be recovered. So I am super cautious about it now, even more that I think about it. This part it's not working with me. Come on. So here's an excellent example. I forgot one little crucial part. This. I didn't put in this one because I wanted to get something ready for the stream, and now I'm paying the price where I'm trying to get this off. Oh gosh. Again, probably one of the best model kits of the year. Incredibly unforgiving. Why don't you sand the other parts? That's a good question too. In fact, that probably would make more sense, right? Which I'm actually strongly considering doing for like the last part of this build. The less headaches, the better, I say. Oh gosh. I'm very tempted to glue this part into place too. The one part that doesn't have a tight fit is the loosest part. How does that make sense? Okay, satisfying click. Okay, now that feels much looser now with the modifications. Okay, good. All right, that got salvaged. Okay, so let's do some filing. Not filing. Let me try sanding down these parts first. And if that doesn't work, then I might need to go dig in my bathroom so I can find some petroleum jelly. That's such a good idea. I didn't think about that. That is such a great idea. Okay, so make sure these two aren't confused. All right, cool. Let's see what I got here. How are we doing on time, chat? Oh wow, it's almost 4 hours. Jesus Christ! Thank you to everyone that's been chilling on the stream. Do appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Let's see. Let me try again. Disconnect these parts. This kit's very unforgiving when it comes to like parts that are specifically designed to stay put. It ain't budging. All right, so what I'll do is just gently graze around it. Same thing with this one too. I'm trying to see how much I would need. Let me do a test. That feels a little better. That is a big improvement. Yeah. Yeah, but this one's not going in. This one is just not. It's not cooperating, so I'm gonna have to go with the route that I did before, but before I do that, I'm just gonna hollow this one out just a little bit more. I wish I can show you guys. Let me see if I can. So it's like subtle, but it's like a hexagon gate. It's subtle. It kind of gives a sense. It's kind of like a ratchet, and it's annoying. It's absolutely annoying, and it shouldn't be that tight. But I understand why it's tight, so it can hold a very heavy weapon accessory. But it shouldn't give you like post-traumatic stress. Because right now, just thinking about it, like, oh, I got to drill this part, I'm already stressing out. So I'm gonna use another Dremel and gently widen it. Gently. Because I notice when I get further, excuse me. Oh, that is off angle. There we go. I noticed that when I'm like not even like halfway through, it doesn't bite too well. So I'm gonna just widen it out just a little. No, I agree. I 100% agree with you, HL. Yeah. You can sand it all down to pegs, but you have to very lightly and even with the sanding. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So that's the exact same method I've been doing with the Dremel here. So I'm just gonna. That seems like a better drill bit. So. Okay, so this works. There's still a great deal of tension there, but it's way better than it was like the last 3 hours ago. So that will do. Let me do the exact same thing with this one here. Excuse me, not tall geese, but tall geese. So I'm just gently grazing the inside of it, of the hole. I'm not applying any pressure, just gently sanding it down with a Dremel. Let me see if I got anything to bite down on it. Nope. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Now, is this a method I would recommend someone to do? I mean, maybe, but your comfort level has to be there to do this. So I'm noticing that it's starting to bite down a little bit, halfway there, and now it's, It's not holding in its spot where it's supposed to. How odd. Let me drill in a little bit deeper. Hold up. I can't imagine someone just doing a straight up build on this kit and then have to deal with these challenges. That couldn't be fun. Especially when you're amongst your audience. Okay, that's much better. It's a little tight right here. That's fine. Little tight there. But that is a drastic improvement what I experienced. Still a lot of good tension. That square gate, or the hexagon gate, is still there. But that's already looking much more better. All right, cool. So I'm gonna take these off tonight because we still need to put the armaments on there and we need to put a color on there. So you guys recommended that we went for a light gray for these parts, and we're gonna do that. So tonight, well, first off, yay, these are done. Let me get these cut out and prepared. Yeah, I'm gonna cut these out tonight, and then we should continue this part tomorrow. Because I'm already seeing some really cool detail with this wire. I might paint that red or something like an off silver, maybe copper. Yeah, so I think for the last part of this, I'm gonna just cut these pieces out, sand them down, and then we'll discuss on what we're gonna plan on doing tomorrow. I think it would make sense to work on one leg and then get something started for the weapon accessories. But if I do work on the weapon accessories, the stream's gonna be very short. Because I know next week, next week's schedule is going to be kind of boned, and I don't know if I'll have the time or even the stamina to stream. Because obviously next week is Thanksgiving, and I got to spend the next 8 to 10.5 hours cooking for my family. Oh joy. By all means, I'm not complaining about it. The downside is after eating all that delicious food, I'll be taking a nap. All that hard work to prepare that delicious meal, I'm gonna be out. And then I have to report into work on Friday. So I'll probably try to do like a mini stream on Thursday afternoon, but it's not going to be like what we're doing tonight. It's not going to be like 4 hours to even 3, maybe like 2.5 hours or so. But it really depends on my son. Because right now he wants to hang out with his father. He wants to hang out with me a lot more than normal. So he knows when I go in the garage and I'm streaming, I'm stuck back here for a while. These are some nice looking parts. So cool. Oops. All right. Already making a mess over here. So I'm gonna move this off on the side. So I'm glad this worked. I'm gonna put it in a safe spot so it doesn't accumulate any dust. All right. Oh god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. We got a donation from James Robinson. He says, putting this towards your next kid. Enjoy your stream, my fellow brother. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. I live in Northern California, and I've been down there to get a pallet of JK. I know you. We talked very brief. I believe we talked very briefly on Instagram. Jesus Christ, James, thank you so much. That's really nice of you, dude. You didn't have to, but seriously, thank you. Damn. Damn, I hate when people put $50 donations. It destroys me. But oh my god, thank you. 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 Whew. Okay. Thank you. So move that out of the way. I'm seeing some parts here that just need some light sanding, so I'll take care of that. Did I already use my last sandpaper stick? I shouldn't have. Whatever the case may be. Let me get these last pieces cut out so I can get ready. Get this started for tomorrow. Because we need to do a test fit to make sure everything works and what needs to be sanded down, what needs, oh, there it is. Found it. What needs to be modified. I don't think this part's going to be too hard. I just need to gauge the tension of it. I need to make sure that it works. Okay. All right. I'm already seeing the parts right now. So I need 11 and 10. 11 and 10. Okay. 11 and 10. Cut that out. Okay, cool. Okay, yes. You're the gentleman that I talked briefly on Instagram about coming, I believe. No. I'm talking about someone else. Yeah, we talked briefly. Yeah. Seriously, James, thank you for support. It's kind of funny we have the same name. James, nice to meet you. Oh, my name is James too. It's nice to meet you, James. What's your nickname? I don't want to talk about my nickname. What is it, corny? Kind of is. If anything I've learned in of my time being on this wonderful blue ball we call Earth that is traveling thousands upon thousands of miles through the cosmos, is anyone that I've came across with the name James are a kind-hearted individual, and they mean to do well for others. I haven't run across one bad James, so 2 for 2. But seriously, dude, thank you. You didn't have to. Do appreciate the support. I do appreciate that. Part number 8, right? Part number 8. I'm already seeing parts on here that are definitely not going to need to be custom painted. But it doesn't hurt to do a follow-up. Oh, so the sand stick I'm using is a 3200 flex file. You can find this Burbank Hobbies. I believe they're going for like $13. I just dropped it. Yeah, I believe it's going for like $13 right now. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure if they're doing a Thanksgiving sale. I'm not sure. Hold up, James, you're the third? Are you serious? Bro. So when we meet, we're literally going to have like a Spider-Man moment, right? Like, oh, hi, my name is James. Oh, my name is James too. Oh, I'm what you call it? I'm James Robinson the third. Oh, I'm James M. King the third. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, dude, we will have a drink. If you're ever in Little Tokyo or a mid part of downtown Los Angeles, hopefully before the holidays, we need to have a drink. I know some wonderful Japanese ramen places that have delicious beers for everyone. Yeah, that is a one rule that I will do. If you guys are in the California area and you want to do like a meetup, which has happened in the past, I always love taking anyone that supports me on YouTube or anyone in my audience. We will go to Little Tokyo and we will have just a wonderful time. And we don't necessarily need to talk about Gunpla. We just talk about life, challenges, things to plan for the future, things to look forward to. I am 100%. I'm 110% down with that. I've had people done in the past, and I'm okay with that. Like I'm serious. I'm okay with that. And in doing that, I end up making like lifelong friends. I have like 2 close friends now, from the Gundam community. One is Aomeka, and I forget the other gentleman is Aaron. He came down here. First off, I apologize for butchering your name, dude. I'm sorry. He came down here because of business, but since he knew I lived in Los Angeles, he came by to want to know if we can hang out or meet each other. And I think around that time, the Calibarn, the 144 scale high grade Calibarn was coming out because Witch for Mercury was wrapping up, and he was like, "Hey, I heard that they're selling them down there in Little Tokyo. Would you mind meeting up? Can we chat for a little bit? Can we hang out?" And I'm like, yeah, sure. Now my waifu is very overprotective towards me, so she told me like, "Yeah, if you're gonna go down there, I'm going with you," because I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that I'm supporting the family, but I don't think she wanted to see anything happen, to her sweetheart. So she came with me along with our son to Little Tokyo, which caught him off guard. And at the same time, when he came down there to Little Tokyo, he brought his wife along. So it was like a perfect meetup because at the time they were already engaged to be married. But they had to take care of some business need. I didn't know his wife was going to tag along, and he didn't know I was going to bring my wife along. So it was great. We went to a nice little place that sells okami. What's it? I think it's kind of like yakisoba, but it's called okamiyatsu. It is essentially stir-fried noodles with cabbage, egg, and then other little condiments untied, slowly cooked on a grill. Delicious stuff. The downside is they're very expensive now. When we went down there, I believe they were going for like $12 for each okamiyatsu, and now they're like $17. So because of inflation, everything is like super expensive now down here in LA, and it's not gonna get any better anytime soon. So, but it was a wonderful experience. I had a blast getting to know his wife. He is truly a blessed man to have someone like her in his life. He really is, and he's happy too that he's with her. And I love their connection, the way how the two they clicked. And when me and my wife were seeing it, it's kind of like they kind of remind us as us when we were younger. And then we just had a wonderful time. And now we're in a tough spot where we're trying to figure out, when can we hang out again? When can we do a meetup? When can we go to Little Tokyo again? Because we had a blast going around looking for tools and kits for Gunpla, but at the same time we enjoyed each other's company. So I'm very happy that I made a lifelong friend, and I have a feeling that trend's going to continue even more with people I get to know. Because for the longest time, you only heard my voice through the camera as I display this wonderful piece of work called Gunpla, and you never saw my face. And I deliberately kept that out of that because I was shy. I was super shy, so I made it a rule never to show my face. But times are change, and I need to change things up. Yes, Evan. Yeah, okamiyaki and takoyaki. Yep. Oh, I can really go for some takoyaki. There's literally a Japanese place. Oh, I can't. My wife already made dinner. Oh, takoyaki sounds so good right now. Oh, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's okay. There's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. So I will make the commitment to that. But I'll put that out there. If there's anyone in the community that wants to meet up and they're in the LA area and, you know, just want to have a sit down chat, have a nice little dinner, I'll make the commitment to do that. I've never been to Little Tokyo. It's nice. There are more shops that sell Gunpla than there ever has been in the last 27 years. You know, of me going there a lot from the wee young age of 10 years old to now in my peak 40s. I'm not 41 now. A lot's changed. There are more restaurants. There are more Gunpla businesses that sell model kits. It's literally like an otaku paradise. No pun intended. It literally is like a otaku paradise because you think you might like one ramen restaurant, and then shortly enough you go a couple blocks down, there's another ramen shop or another place that makes stellar takoyakis, and then there's a better place to have like a nice little beer or a nice little luncheon or a dinner with your family. It encourages you to walk around the area, and then also the hospitality of the people that work there, they're wonderful. They're super nice people. I think the longest place there in Little Tokyo has been there since like 1930 or 1940, and they're still around making like delicious bowls of ramen. Especially like my all-time favorite, I think it's called tonkatsu. It's like fried chicken with rice, shredded cabbage, and a semi-spicy curry on the side. Ugh, I could eat that for days. And when I had like a home style like version of it, I just like, I have to come here every New Year's Eve just to reset my body, because the food's that good and the hospitality is great, and you know, you're surrounded by people that truly love their job. And I'm glad I'm in a spot where it's like Little Tokyo is like no more than a 15-minute drive where I live, because I live in Pasadena, but the commute there, it's not too far. So again, like I said, if you're in the area, you want to meet up in Little Tokyo, we'll have a good time. Yeah, we will have a good time. I can't recommend people to come to Pasadena because, dude, Pasadena's boring. I'm just gonna any Pasadenians here in the chat, you know it. You know it. Pasadena's boring. There's nothing to do here. I'm sure there are restaurants. There are little areas, little eateries to go eat around, but everything's too damn expensive, for one, and two. Pasadena is kind of like catered towards people that make more money than you. Just gonna be real. You know, you make a lot of money, you want to flex it, go to South Pass, go to Pasadena. There's plenty of things you can spend your money on there, but you won't have a good time, in my opinion. Because I used to hang out, me and my wife used to hang out downtown Pasadena a lot back in the day, like when we were, when we first met. I just turned 20 and she was 17, a couple months away from turning 18. And we always hanged out in Pasadena. We always did. We always loved going to the Regal Theater. We always loved going to the underground AMC Theater to go watch next big movies. There was ice cream parlors to go try out new different types of flavors. There was music festivals and whatnot, and then there was an actual mall where if you didn't want to deal with the outside elements, you can go chill in the mall and go to at the time the Tilt Arcade, or at the time another anime store. It was a wonderful time in the peak 90s. But then Pasadena went through a complete restructure. They tore down the original Paseo Mall, and they wanted to do an outdoor mall, and people weren't happy with that. But under new management, they were like, hey, we're doing it for the community, people will like it, Whether they agree with us or not, it'll do buku well. As of today, or this year, half of the stores that are in that mall are either shut down or they're moving out. All of them, all of them, even all the name brand like fast food places like Cold Stone ice cream to I think it was like a Hawaiian barbecue place. All of them are gone. There's nothing to do there. It's literally designed for people that have a lot of money to spend. And when me and my wife happened to be in that area, because there was like a what was it? There was like a video game convention there, which, by the way, I didn't end up walking out buying out anything because everything was still expensive. And I said, you know what? Let's go retract some of our old hunting grounds, right? Let's go look around at places that we used to go eat and places that we used to go hang out. And 95% of the places that we went to are all gone. Places that we said to ourselves, you know, if we ever have a kid, we should bring him or her here. It would be a wonderful experience. There's nothing there. There's absolutely nothing there. Oh my God. I am saying this story when there's like really soft, somber music. Oops. Maybe we should just listen to some like soft, relaxing music for the remaining of the stream. Oh, these are all dark themes. Mystery, lighthearted stuff. Oh, that's perfect. Ooh, that's like very zen-y. Let me change that. Let's see. Perfect. Yeah, but that's just the reality of Pasadena. You know, if you got money, you got the means to flex, then you'll fit in just fine. But for us, we had to go further out of Pasadena, so we spent a lot of our time in our sister city called Arcadia. Wonderful, rich community, heavily diverse between like Asians, Latinos, and blacks and whites, just clean all across the board, and the community there is just wonderful. And we go there every once in a while when we can, so our son can go burn off that toddler energy, because boy, our son tires us out too. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Very, very humbled and blessed that we have that little guy in our lives, because now we can truly live our dreams and our little fantasies on what we would do if we had a family, what we can do for our child. And, you know, we're going to do our damnedest to make that happen. We won't spoil him. That is the one thing we won't do. We will not spoil him. We will raise him right, and we will continue to raise him right. So, yeah, we're really excited on what's going to happen for the future for our little boy. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. In fact, he's kind of the reason why I'm doing live streaming. It's weird, right? It's kind of weird. And the reason for that, it's simple. I go to work. I do my 10 to 12 hour shift. He doesn't see his father a lot. What does my wife do? She'll pop on this live stream that we're having, this wonderful conversation right now, and he'll sit here and just watch it. And because of him watching these live streams, he'll start emulating daddy. He'll come into the garage. He'll sit on my lap. He'll see what I'm doing on the desk. And then he'll start talking to the microphone like it's like a separate person. He'll literally just start talking to it, having a wonderful time, talking about his experience eating like this delicious rice porridge, and he had this delicious flavored ice cream. It is wonderful to watch. It absolutely is. And I don't know why it hits me the way it does. I don't know why, but there's a spark there. He has something that he's incredibly interested in, and my God, I'm going to help, ignite that fire. And here's the thing. I don't know what he likes. I don't know what his interest is in, but the clues are kind of here. We'll see what happens down the road. It's like what I told my best friend, Kenny. I won the lottery in life. No lottery ticket, no huge amount of money. I have the opportunity to work, still provide for my family, make some content for you guys on YouTube for as long as I can. I won the lottery. Do I wish I had a higher subscriber count? Who wouldn't? But that's not the point of making YouTube content. It's solely designed for you to connect with your community, to connect with your audience. And if you're doing it for the wrong intentions, it's not for you. And I've had countless times of people come up to me and ask me, like, what do I need to do to make a successful YouTube channel? Like, I don't know. Do I look like I have 100K subscribers? Do my videos surpass even 100K? No. You're asking the wrong person. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I appreciate, the interest to want to ask something like that, because, people are generally shy. But that's what our kids are gravitating towards. What's popular now is being a popular influencer. I prefer the terminology content creator. And that's where they know they can get a lot of attention to it. And my son is very fortunate. He's in a point where in his life where he doesn't really understand what YouTube really means. But he does know, and we actually had a breakthrough this week. Our son's always been very shy when he's in public, always keeps to himself. Someone looks at him in a weird way, he gets super, super shy. And now when someone looks at him, gives him a very faint wave, oh, he does this. He starts waving his hand like really crazy, and I'm like, whoa, when did you learn this? And when he does that, he looks at me, he gives me this big bright smile, like it's like an accomplishment. And as a parent, oh my God, it really is an accomplishment, right? It absolutely is. So your kid will pick up on your little cues, your habits. And if he sees something like you being incredibly generous to people, or you say thank you, or you wave to him, or you say goodbye to him, he picks up on that. And and trust me, we're very careful when we say certain things around him, like the ever elusive F-bomb, or we can't say the S word. He goes, shucks, or Fraggle Rock. We gotta be really careful what we say around him. Because I know back in the 80s, oh boy, and I know there's a handful of you dudes here, our parents were not, they were unfiltered. They said what he needed to say, it got out, deal with it. I, for one, am very careful what I say around our kids, so I'm going to continue that. I'm going to do my best to continue that. Oh my God, I'm so sorry I went for like a father, like blushing moment. But that kid gives me strength, man. He gives me the gentle push I need to continue what I'm doing now. Hell, he's kind of the key reason why, like currently right now, why I'm trying to get a new vehicle for us. I'm like literally busting my ass trying to earn a little bit of extra money from overtime so I can get us a functioning car that isn't breaking down, because the one that we have now, it's old. It's about 24 years old, and we need to upgrade, but at the same time not break the pocketbook. So I already have a vehicle in mind that I want to get for us, and I know it'll take me 2.5 months to save up to finally get it. So I'm generally excited to get it. I mean, and I'm super, super hyped to drive a vehicle where it's not falling apart from the seams and at the risk of exploding. I think that's like the biggest thing that I'm generally concerned for my family. They need to drive in a car that is safe, and the car I have, it's good, but she's starting to show her wear and tear. And she needs to be retired. She needs to be retired before anything else happens to it. Okay. All right, so I got most of the nubs done off of this. So I'm gonna do a quick construction of one of these so we can get an idea what we're expecting for tomorrow's stream. Oops, missed one. Interesting. I live in New York City, but most of my online friends live in the West Coast from Washington, LA. Yeah, dude. Here's the thing. I'm the same way. All my online buddies, they're all on the East Coast. All my online buddies from Xbox Live to PSN, everyone I know and love, they are all on the East Coast. It is really bonkers. And they are still like lifelong friends. And I am incredibly grateful when I first met them on Xbox Live on the 360 architecture. Absolutely, I'm grateful that I had the opportunity to meet those guys online. Love to meet them in person, but we'll see what happens in the future. One thing's for sure, I am not waiting any longer to go meet my friends. Life's too short. My God, life is too damn short. Live in the moment. Takes care of that. Just clean up the last part of these nubs. I thought I got them all. But I missed some. What is the big lesson that you learned from fatherhood? Damn, that is a good question. The one thing I would honestly say is never take a minute for granted, right? Like what happened earlier today with me and the family. We normally would go on an hour, like a morning walk, but I haven't been able to do it for a long time. It's been too tired. But my son did the most interesting thing when we went for a walk. For the longest time, I've been trying to get my kid on the ground and then hold his hand as he walks. No, the moment you take him off your shoulders, that sucker beeline straight to the driveway, onto the sidewalk, and he's on an adventure with his little body. He is gone. What he did this morning was really cute. He looked at me, you know, his wonderful, you know, big bald head looked at me, and he did this. He does this thing now where he reaches out to you. Now I interpret it as him telling me like, oh, you want me to pick you up? He's like, no, hold my hand. And I'm like, since when did you want me to hold your hand? And that comes down to what he sees amongst other kids, what he gauges, what he sees from other parents. A lot of parents that we see when we hang out at the mall either are putting their kids in a stroller or holding their hands, and when he does it, he understands that that's like a personal bond. That's a trust. For the longest time, when he reached out to me, it was a means of like, hey, pick me up because I like being up so high. But now he's doing it in a way where he's reaching out with his hand. He wants just to hold my hand and feel a sense of trust and security. And at the same time, he wants to experience something different. So our kid's developing. He surprises me every time the way how he does things. He is just super self-aware of his environment, super attentive to detail. And then when it comes to learning certain cues, you know, he tries to understand why he does the things he do. I don't know, babies are interesting. They are interesting and they are fascinating at the same time, where I am also puzzled on the aspect of like, was I ever like that as a baby? Did I ever had that kind of interest to want to be around my parents more? And the answer to that is I was kind of like iffy about it because my parents weren't around. They were always working. And I guess that's why there was like that disconnect for the longest time. But my son, you know, he always reminds me that every day I'm getting stronger, I'm getting faster. and I'm getting a little bit wiser. So, don't forget that I'm catching up to you, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, damn, kid, you're not even 2 years old. Come on. You know, the short story to that is, you know, cherish every moment. Take as many pictures as you can. Even when you run out of your Google storage, every moment is precious. Every moment, you know, and again, like, the kids change me. I never imagined I would do this on the live stream. I never imagined I would have all this equipment to keep pushing myself to become a role model for my son. I love it. And I'm going to continue doing that, you know, for as long as he puts up with me, and he puts up with me a lot. If there was one thing I do have regrets to add on top of, like, experience with Luca, I really wish I can be around him more. I really do. I wish I didn't have to drive 7 to 6 miles to my job, and then him, you know, looking at me with his big, beautiful brown eyes, walling up in tears, knowing that I'm leaving the house at a specific time. Your kids will catch on to that. They will absolutely catch on to that pattern. But in a way, it's kind of preparing me when that does happen, and we have to put our kid in childcare. We have to be prepared for that. We just do. It's going to hurt my wife. It's going to hurt her harder because she's around our son 24/7. Because she's a stay-at-home mom, and she's never truly experienced our or understand that when you're separated from your somewhere in their subconscious, they know what you're doing, and you're doing it for a good cause. In their subconscious, they know what you're doing, and you're doing it for a good cause. They know it. It's going to make them a little sad. It's going to make me really sad. But towards that experience, you know, they know that you'll come back home. So enough about that with father stuff. I get a little sobby about that. So this module, if I'm not correct, this interconnects to this. Let me get a little bit closer, chat. So I think what I'll do is I'll paint this off stream. Okay, so there's not a bad connection there. So that connects there. And what is this part for? Oh, it connects there too. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, and it clicks too. Okay, okay. Cool. Cool. That's awesome. Okay, so I got some work to do tonight, but I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, because I can tell, I can feel my wife's eyes. Like, he hasn't left the garage and he hasn't eaten dinner. What is he gonna eat? When am I gonna be able to watch my anime? Spend time with your son. I hear you, wife. 10-4. So tonight we did accomplish a lot. So these parts will be done off stream. So I'll take care of that. I will get the parts prepared. I'm gonna try to get one of the leg parts prepared tomorrow, so we can get an idea on what we need to do for the legs. You know, what we need to do for the wiring, and what we need to do for the thrusters. So we're gonna be getting one leg prepared tomorrow. God, there's so much dust everywhere. And if all goes well, you know, we might have something done before we work on the other accessories. Like this part here, this is an accessory, but I want to get this done tonight so I can focus all my energy tomorrow on the legs. I think those are going to be the hardest part. We're not going to get the armaments done I think what's really important is getting the interframe somewhat hatched out on how we're going to funnel the electrical wiring down to the feet so we can light up the thrusters there. And then I hope we can get something like established before the next 2 weeks, because I'm going to be real with you. High probability may not be able to stream next week because it's the holidays. I don't know what's going to happen on Thursday. I know on Wednesday I'm going to be dead tired. Friday, I'm working a 12-hour shift. Saturday, another 12. Monday, Tuesday, up to Wednesday morning, 12-hour shift. So I don't know what my schedule is going to be for the following week. I can check right now. I'm sorry, Gundam. My bad, dude. I don't mean to get super like emotional about my kid, but it's true. Jesus Christ, like that kid's changed me so much. Like my biggest goal next year is I want to lose some weight because I'm a little bit underweight right now, and want to slightly build more muscle mass because our kid's getting heavy. He's getting super heavy. So let me look at my schedule right now for work. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, so he blows up free chat so you guys can get it. I don't mind sharing this with you. You know, I'm a very transparent individual. You guys probably already know that now, but this is kind of like my schedule for right now. Don't look at me, camera. So like off today, off tomorrow, and then 12-hour shifts all the way through next week, and then the week after that, I don't think they've incorporated. No, they haven't incorporated yet. But imagine this schedule right here for the month of December, and then here's a good thing. Let's say I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Get rid of Thursday and Friday. I only have one day off. That is the harsh reality when you work at an Amazon factory. Is they are constantly changing and modifying the schedule, and there's nothing you can do about it except just bite down on your pride and get through the week. That's just the harsh reality of it. But most certainly we're going to be streaming tomorrow. We're going to get more of this kit done. I wasn't expecting to get these parts done, so very happy with that. I'm going to try to look for this part's bugging me so much. I'm going to try to look for that baseball cap visor because I do remember painting it, and I do recall I do recall doing some final touches and repairs because it did get loose around the front part of this head. So I'm going to do some digging around the garage, and that'll actually encourage me to clean up a bit. So good. It is kind of messy. It is a little messy in here, but it's fine. But yeah, same time tomorrow, because I have to do grocery shopping. So roughly around 2:33-ish, depending on how traffic is, because everyone right now is literally buying Thanksgiving foods and pastries and breads and whatnot, all that sweet, delicious stuff. And me, I'm not doing any shopping until Wednesday. Literally at the cuffs of it. Oh my gosh, I got so much prepping to do. Let me read some of these questions here. One day I'm sure I'll build alongside with you in a live stream because I have 6 model kits still in the back box. Cool. I will make the commitment to stream while you do that. That'd be awesome. It's okay. We're willing to wait for you whenever you're done streaming. Thank you, Ricky. Much appreciate that, my dude. Emotional damage. No, I'm so sorry. I love my boy. So did your boy? So did my boy. I love every moment with him. He's now 14. Taller than me, and I really miss holding him in my arms. And when he was 5, dude, I understand that completely. That's why I'm cherishing every moment when I hold my kid. Oh my gosh, I cherish every moment. I kid you not. That's why I'm trying like really, really hard to like bulk up a little bit on my arms. And because I work at a factory, that's already happening. Because that boy's getting heavy. He's like, I think he's like, he was 25 pounds last time I went to doctor. And that boy's getting taller. So he feels like he's 28 to 30 pounds solid. So he's getting heavier. Which is great. That means he's developing nicely. But I hear where you're coming at. I hear where you're coming from, Gundam Nut. I cherish every moment, dude. And the fact that your kid's 14, whew, I only can imagine time just flew by, right? Just like flew. But hey, man, like I said, kids change you for the best. Couldn't ask for anything better. Yeah, couldn't ask for anything better. I wonder how I managed to even live in a stream in this tight schedule. You'll figure something out, Ricky. You can figure something out. The trick to it is just build something that you like. Don't focus on the time, and time just essentially fly by. Dude, like my first stream of working on this kit, we were like on here for like 6.5 hours. Give or take, and the community was great. Everyone was talking. We were talking about anything, about everything. Even what we're going to do for the color scheme for this model kit, to just talking about just fun things in life. No, you guys find a topic that's fun, your stream will do just fine. You know, you just got to find something that really piques your interest. For me, I thought the longest time was playing video games. And I gradually noticed over time that playing video games on live stream can wear and tear on you over time, right? It can wear and tear, and I don't feel comfortable sitting for 5 to 6, even 7 hours plus. I don't feel comfortable doing that, and it does things to you. When it's Gunpla, it's different, and I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I guess you could say it's the same thing when it comes to streaming video games. I guess because I'm more invested into this, because I'm incredibly passionate about working on this kit. And I guess the same can say when you're streaming video games. You know, you have something you like, you know, you can play amongst a diverse audience, and they'll support you as you play a multiplayer game, an action adventure, third person shooter. My throat's dry. Or a JRPG, whatever the case might be. You'll have something that will pique people's interest. You just got to keep that momentum going. And I know for a fact that if I kept on making Gundam content, I will eventually get fatigued of making the same content over and over again. And that's what's happening with our favorite boy on Norisawa. He's going through that right now, and I feel for him. I wish there was something more I can do for him. But he's experiencing it right now. And that's why it's always wonderful to build these third-party kits. They are doing something so drastic that Bandai is afraid to do it. We've been dying for a perfect grade. Dude, we got a perfect grade this year. Couldn't be happier. We haven't had a perfect grade since oh my God, like literally the Granddaddy Gundam, the RX-78-2 Unleashed. Almost 5 years ago. So yeah, the future's there. The future's there on what we want to do. So, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so tomorrow, same time tomorrow, like I did on this stream, maybe a little bit later, depends on what happens in the day. We're going to be working on the feet. We're going to try to construct a leg. And then if all goes well, maybe construct 2 legs. The idea is just to get the upper body and lower body prepared. So if I don't do a stream next week, we have something to get started the week after, right? I'm hoping that my schedule stays roughly the same like it is this week. But since we're leading into the week of Black Friday, everything's on sale. So I'm going to try to capitalize on that. Maybe I can upgrade my streaming camera. Now, well, the one here I'm using, this is fine. This Razer webcam's fantastic and what it's able to do. This Canon top-down camera has a really hard time when it comes to focusing. So I think I might get a different lens, but the camera's fine. It's more designed for facial detection instead of what's on the desk. It should be multi-purpose, but it's not. But Yeah, it is. It is what it is. Oh, my blue LED light burned out. No. Oh gosh, I gotta plug that in to charge up. Now I don't got my blue halo around me. Hold up, let me see if I can brighten up the light here. Nope. Yes. Yes. Okay, much better. Oh, sorry, let me read here. We got here. Wonder how long. Okay, we were at that one. Mid oldest just turned 19. Time goes by flying. Oh wow, 19 years old. Damn. Wow. 19. Jesus Christ. That's incredible. That's incredible. Woo. I'm not ready for that. It do. She cherishes me every second. Wonderful. I'm glad there's some dads here. I think that's the reason why I can connect with you dudes and dudettes. There's some awesome parents here. That's wonderful. And then there's people here that are from the early days when I started streaming. They're here too. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Any advice about the Solo Moan GPOs? What is that? Did I miss something of another model kit? I'm literally in the dark when it comes to certain kits. What is it? Is it like, you know, let me double check. Let me double check. My phone's right here, so I can get some context. SO M GP02. What is that? Oh, thick boy. I have not built this one. Wait, is there a new one coming out? Or are you just genuinely curious? Am I ever going to be building it? Wow, that is. I've seen this one a lot. That's a thick boy. Oh, there is a 1/100 scale. Let me take a look at that real quick. Whoa, it's not a Bandai kit? Whoa. That's crazy. It's a 1/100 scale. Wait, hold up. There's never been a master grade version of this kit? Which Bandai didn't release. Whoa. Dude, this thing looks cool. I'll be down to building it. Wow, the surface detail is incredible. Wow. Whoa. This thing's monstrous. This thing looks cool. Ooh, it looks like there's like an LED function in the bazooka. Wow, this thing's a beast. God damn. Look at that armament on this thing. Oh my God, come on, camera. That's ridiculous. Holy crap. Added to the wish list. Yeah, I might have to check this out. Thanks for the recommendation, my man. Dude. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Holy crap. It's a beautiful kit, seriously. I'll take your word for it. Cool. Yeah, I already added to my wish list. I'll be checking it out. See if I can find it on eBay for like half the price. But so the way how we're in the holiday season, I'll wait until next year, right? After I'm done with my taxes, I'll pick one up for sure. But we already got like a massive backlog of kits that I really need to jump on as soon as I can next year. I literally still, I have the, what's it called? What is it? Strike Freedom MGX. I still have that. I've been dying to build that for like 2.5 years now. We still got the Narrative Gundam C-Pack. I literally have a 1/60th scale Evangelion model kit. I've already built Unit 2. I've always wanted to build like a 1/60th scale Unit 0. I literally have it, and I need to pick up Unit 3 before the year's over. And then I still need to build the Genesis kit. I don't know if you guys remember early, it might have been early 2022. no, early 2023. That was going to be my January kit to build, but I noticed that there were certain parts missing, and I ended up having to buy another one. So that's literally been sitting on my backlog for like the last 2.5 years now. I need to jump on that soon, like really soon. I don't like keeping a backlog back there where it's just collecting dust. Ugh. I don't want to do that. The highlight is the bazooka. I have it rotating LEDs. Sick, cool. So, and if I'm hearing you correctly, you can modify it, right? That's cool. Yeah. I'm down with that. Gundam, it has it. Cool, and it's there on eBay. Excerpt the kit. All right, cool. I'm on to eBay. Oh, cool. Ah, damn. Yeah, awesome time. This is an awesome time. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna bounce. This has been a wonderful experience tonight. We got a lot done. I will do my best to hunt down the visor for the head. If not, we'll just roll with it, what we have here. And plus, the look's kind of growing on me. So as long as, here's the thing, nothing else broke. As long as no LED wire wasn't chipped, it wasn't cut, nothing wasn't damaged, we're good. Plus the thruster is looking absolutely stellar. Hey, I'm happy with that. But yeah, guys, we got a lot to do tomorrow, but you know, we'll have a wonderful time. I will try to get on here sooner as I can, but my God, I don't know what to expect when I go to the supermarket tomorrow. I don't know, but I know there's gonna be a lot of angry and a lot of eager people that want to do their holiday shopping, and I, for one, am not going to argue with them. Yeah, we got so much work to do tomorrow, so much. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. I do appreciate that. Big shout outs to everyone that donated. You guys truly did not need to do that, but every little bit helps. Everything makes things even much more brighter when it comes to doing this live stream. I'm grateful for you guys' support. Seriously, thank you so much. But as always, I will see you dudes and dudettes on the next video. Peace. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. And have fun building Gunpla. Need to put that out there. Later, guys. Have a good one.